she wasn't trying. She was kind.
That's
You know what I
crazy,
mean?
man.
She didn't
That's
be
sad.
rude or anything, but it's not her thing, Mella. She wasn't. She wasn't with it.
That's sad, bro.
Oh,
I'm
that,
sorry. I'm
I'm
sorry you
Well,
had
sorry.
to go
I'm
through that,
sorry to
bro.
hear
yo,
that.
black chicks
What
Because
will the
once
are
the
fathers
baby
do?
is born,
they are
What
innately
the
like
you
that,
fathers?
know,
dog.
it's gonna be cool.
You bring a white woman home. God damn, it's a problem.
Yeah,
It's a real
that's
fucking problem.
ridiculous, though.
Small hat.
Like,
I don't know how they are, but um, uh,
like she should be
was she
thinking. Your
hot?
mom
At
should be
least
thinking. Your mom
Don't
should be
matter if she's
thinking like,
hot or
look at
not.
this.
Like,
It
look,
don't
Duale,
matter, bro. Like
Duale. I
her
don't.
mom should be
hmm,
thinking it's like you
Duale.
brought a
I don't.
nice,
I don't.
decent girl over
hmm.
here.
I
That
don't
that's
the
all you
first,
bring.
got.
the first thing they're thinking is
Hold on.
interracial
Hold on,
kids.
Simon. Duale.
Simon,
I
shut
don't
up,
mess
man.
with Duale. I don't mess with chicks that aren't hot. The chicks that, well, you know what? I've banged a
So
few, but they only get banged. But I'm not bringing a chick home that's not hot. That's weird.
my man.
Like,
So
Thank
the
you're
you,
not hot.
mo-
You're not
thank
coming
you,
home.
so,
thank you.
so the mother
Yeah,
may
yo,
give you the look, but the father
American
was
man.
like, "And you, man, you did it."
Nah, it's not that. They're just innately thinking like, yo, this is gonna like be an interracial shit. So it's like, yo,
No, no,
like
I don't
that's
care,
what's going
man. You
down.
know, my 10-year-old son, if he brings a beautiful woman, I don't care what color she is, I will be like, oh man, you're
Nah, you're
great.
Yo, that's
lying,
what I'm
bruh.
But
saying, bro.
You are
When I was in my
lying.
younger
but
days, I brought it.
I'm not like, but my wife will
Latino,
like,
tell us. Hold on.
Hey,
Watch this. Watch this.
when I was
Watch
in
it.
my younger
Latino.
days, man, I brought an Asian home, and my dad, after she left, my dad gave me five, and he was like, "Can I ask you
yes,
something?"
that's what I'm talking about.
And he's like, "Can I ask you something, son?" And I'm like, "What? What you gonna ask me?" I'm thinking it's something serious. He goes like, "Is it
Right.
sideways?" And I'm like, "Nigga,
Hey,
I haven't even gotten there yet, bro."
damn.
I'm
Hey,
like, but we never had that issue, bro. My brother went out with white
no,
girls all the time. My brother's black as the street.
no,
They
Um,
ain't happening, man.
yeah,
well, can I answer
most
Melo's
most
question?
don't care how their
I
children,
just wanted to be with
women.
my
Is
roots
that
because
for
I
me,
don't I
T?
don't
Hold
have
on.
a
Hold
fight.
on. Hold on.
Nah,
Is
for
T
real.
asking me that? No, T. I'm actually very tribal, and so I would I wouldn't procreate with women outside of black, to be
Yeah, I'm the
honest.
same way. I didn't
Now
want to.
now
I
now
agree
now
with
I
you,
like
American
all
man.
women, but I like when it comes down to procreation and all of that, I'm only gonna procreate with a black woman and keep the
That's
black
so biased.
with a black
That
woman
is so biased. Wow.
and keep the black race moving.
Yeah, but
That is
still,
so biased.
if even any woman that you are interacting with, your children will always be black. I don't want. I'm black. My children will always be black, even if I get a
Yeah,
Chinese
but
one.
there's
All right, yeah, all right. So the question is
uh,
why.
I
So
don't know.
like
Just
question is why. So
why?
like
Because I do believe in race purity, and I'm okay with white people being race pure. I'm okay with Hispanics being race pure.
damn.
I'm okay
Yo,
with that.
wow.
I
Man,
have
Okay.
I'm
absolutely
Yeah.
okay
no
with
problem
everybody
with
being
that.
what they race, bro.
Yo, that's in line with
Yeah.
the KKK. Like, yo, you're about like black purity,
I
like white purity, like what you're in line with
Okay.
all that sort
Oh,
of stuff.
okay. Okay. Then I'll be a Klansman. No
Yeah,
problem.
same here then.
No problem.
Same
Um,
So
here.
you well, I got a mixed race child. You got a problem with that?
They asked me the
Who?
question one time, right?
Why
They
does it
asked me
have
the
to be a
question. It's like
problem?
they asked me the question one time. They said, when your daughter grows up and when your daughter grows up and she bring you a black dude home, are you gonna get mad about it or pissed off? I said, no. As long as this black dude is educated and not some ghetto ass Tyrone, I don't give a fuck. And another thing, he gotta have
Exactly.
his father in his life.
Exactly. So like dudes turn around and go, yo, I'm about purity. There is no such thing
Yeah,
anymore.
I am
You
about
know, I mean,
purity. It's okay. It's
yeah.
okay, Simon, for everyone to be different. Just because you have a mixed race child doesn't mean that I want to slaughter you or your child,
um,
Simon. It doesn't
I don't
mean
see
that.
what the
It
point
just
is
means that
though.
everyone's different, and
Right. Yeah,
that's okay.
well,
I'm just trying to understand. So it's just like you're saying, like you got this objective, right? So it's just like, okay, cool. But what
See,
sense does it make in a
this is
world
why I don't
where
like
that
black
doesn't make
people,
sense?
because they just can't
Yeah,
understand.
you don't like black people because you're not black. Like at the end of the day, like what you're saying don't make
No,
no
I'm not
sense.
black. I'm American.
There you go.
Well, American man, I actually have to side because I understand that you're for race purity, but if you got married and had kids and your son or daughter came home with a white man, I'm scared you tried to tell him or her of your son or daughter that they cannot date that other individual. So
No,
I just don't like
no.
a strict parent.
You guys are wrong.
You
You guys
wrong.
are
He said
wrong,
for
right?
himself.
Thank you. For
Like, I
myself.
don't know if you
If
guys heard him say that
For
from the
yourself,
beginning.
but for your kids, you're fine even if they date the opposite race.
But he never said his kids, Angel. He said himself, just like I said myself. The same thing. That's why I have a Dominican wife.
Hey, you know,
All right.
Yeah, but
Lord.
that
Can I
is total delusion. Like
Can
at
I
the end
tell
of
you
the
guys?
day, it's like,
Can I
it's
tell you
like,
guys a story? Can I tell you
Go
guys a
ahead,
story?
John. You're the host as of right
You know,
now.
I was sitting
Yeah,
on my
go.
front porch one day, and it's one of my Airbnb guests was checking out. He's a Palestinian guy he was going to Ohio State at the time, and he said, "Man, everybody in my family 100% Palestinian. Period. Point blank. We don't mix. Palestinian through and through." And I thought about like, damn, like there's nothing wrong with that. You know, I can actually appreciate it. But I thought about how, like, you know, I juxtapose that with how in America, where no one talks like that, American man is saying, I'm for purity. Same as the Palestinian man. The Palestinian man doesn't have to say, I'm for diversity. Hell no, he ain't for that. Right. And everyone is questioning an American man by, you know, well, what about your daughter? What about you this? No one would dare question that Palestinian man. And he was outspoken about that shit. Right. And it's just interesting. Just a thought that came to my mind, you know.
Thank you, John. Thank you.
That's
Thank you
actually
for
a
pointing
great
that out,
story.
and thank you for noticing. Thank you.
Well, I'm sorry if I
Here's the thing,
understand, but
right?
if
Even Latino for Trump. Latino for Trump sat up here and said he believes in purism. No one said a word. They just honed in on me. Pay attention.
well, I'm sorry, American man, but
Yeah,
I was just trying to get to the bottom. If you're for purity yourself, then good
my
on
kids are
your
American
end. At
Dominican.
the end of the day, American man.
Let me say,
trying
I
to get to the
don't
bottom
think
as
you have
well.
to apologize. What I think it goes to is that how much people have been propagandized. You know, like back to when Queen Latifah made the song UNITY. 30 years later, we're singing diversity, right? Like, how the hell those are polar opposites. How do you go from one to the other?
Facts.
Without being propagandized? You have to be propagandized. It's the only way, right?
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, that's a cool statement, man. I mean, the thing is like, you know, Queen Latifah ain't shit, to be fair. Like, she's been a very successful.
But she had black singing UNITY.
Nah, but she ain't shit. Like,
It doesn't matter. Everyone can have a point at some point. She had blacks screaming UNITY. And 30 years later, they're screaming diversity.
Man.
The hell you go?
You think she sort of propagated that shit? She had nothing.
John.
It's not about her. It's about people believing in unity.
Yeah,
and
John,
not
you
believing
giving
in diversity. Man, like you just can't go there like without
John,
someone.
you're giving her
guiding
too
you.
much credit, though. Like,
I'm not giving her.
Wouldn't you want to? Wouldn't you think?
If I hadn't mentioned, okay, look, if I hadn't mentioned her, if I just said 30 years ago, people were singing UNITY. 30 years later, they're singing diversity. How the hell did they get there?
Yeah, but look at the 70s. Wouldn't you think the 70s was the breaking point where there was more interracial, you know, sexual
I can't really
experiences
speak
with
on
other
that.
people and stuff? Like that's what I thought. I thought the 70s and the late 60s was that point. So it gets you to thinking like, what made that happen? And to me, I think was the civil rights marches with all these with Martin Luther King and stuff. That's what I think made the whole.
But even after Martin Luther King, you know, she made a unity song.
But people ain't really checking what's going on. Like, like,
yeah, let me.
Wait a sec. Like, she wasn't even in a position to understand what she was doing when she like bust that track. You get what I'm saying? When she done that, people thought she was heterosexual. Like, people were buying her records, thinking she was heterosexual.
Yep. Tell them what it is, because that's what I always thought she was a straight woman. You know what I'm saying? And then that movie Set It Off came on.
Hold on
I
for a
think
second.
that was
Like,
Let me make a comment.
No, I think
Simon, you on something?
No, I think Simon is probably missing something, that she probably was whatever she is now back then. But society made people more or less inhibit those behaviors.
The rainbows is part of diversity too.
Right. You just had to be a little bit more,
Damn, I don't
know. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, right? It's like to inhibit some of your bad behaviors. If you have children, you do it in front of your children. You don't show them all your bad behaviors.
Celebrities
stop doing it.
Celebrities get buyback. Celebrities get buyback.
Yo, let me make a comment real quick. Get Crack, if you're listening, this is what I was alluding to earlier. Pay attention. John just pointed it out, right? Nobody questions the Arab man. The problem is, Get Crack, is that everyone thinks they have to bully a black man into folding. And that was the problem why everyone's been crying for a week. Because I did not fold. I rest my case. Get Crack, if you're listening, that's the whole thing. They all want to fold the black man. Sorry, you can't fold me.
Well, I was never trying to fold you, but you seems as though you're trying to fold me. As though you think you know what I'm actually going to say, American man.
Angel, this is bigger than you.
Angel.
This is bigger than you.
Angel.
You're a peon in all of this. This is bigger than you.
Yo, all right, so let me go.
I'm just playing around with you, but American man, you don't read my mind at all. So I just want us to stay cordial from here on out, man.
That was the crying. Get Crack.
Yeah,
a black man's supposed to fold.
This dude is acting like a victim. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what's going on. Like, Angel, chill. You get what I'm saying? Like, you can't look. I'm a black man. You can't turn around and say shit. Because you've been given every fucking opportunity in the fucking world to do anything you want, but yet you want to turn around and go, "Oh, I'm a victim." All right, play that shit. Play that.
Simon, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about, Simon?
You're just babbling.
What are you talking about, Simon? Simon, you understand me? What the fuck are you talking about? Attacking my boy Angel.
What the fuck am I talking about?
No.
Black.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Black people play victim all fucking day long, bruh. Like this.
How am I playing the victim, Simon?
I ain't talking about you, but somehow it came into
Simon. Angel is not black.
One at a time, bro. Look, Angel said something, right? So Angel was like, "How am I?" Okay. Why did you say that in the first place? Angel, are you there?
He's there.
Ding, Angel.
Ding, ding.
I'm still here, but it's just now you're not making any sense of what you're saying or trying to say, Simon. Because one, I'm not trying to play the victim. I'm trying to get a message across. And two, I think you are taking it in the wrong direction, man.
Right. What's your message, bro?
I was just trying to send a message to American man that seems like he tried to get me to fold of what he thinks I'm about to say a lot of the times. But he doesn't read my mind, does he? Nah.
Who has the squeaky doors and the beer drops? Like we can hear you pouring your beer,
American man,
your squeaky door.
I still respect you, American man.
Since most people in the United States, it's such a big country, we don't often get a chance to go abroad or don't have the need to desire to go abroad. Can you give us
go abroad more?
Yeah, I agree with you. But since we're going to live vicariously through you, since you're in London, if we were to come to London, what, like, give us like the top thing you would suggest that an American would go see?
Parks. I would say parks. I would say we have like boroughs which are just filled with space where you can just walk around and see some shit and not even think about some shit. America is kind of like wild. Like, so I know like there's certain places
what would you suggest? Like, name a place that we want to look it up. Like,
right, Kensington and Chelsea. Let's say
Kensington, Hyde Park. You know, when I first went to London, I went to Speaker's Corner. I've mentioned that before.
Don't go there, bro. Don't go there. For the crazy people. Yo, who's that dude? Hafaz? He does that shit all day long.
Yeah.
Yo, bro. Don't get around crazy people in any like
John, I've seen many speakers from there, and they all seem to be mostly peaceful to me.
Nah, they don't live in a house. Like,
not anymore.
Most of them,
John,
that's why they're on a pedestal. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, we gotta check this shit. Like, most people that like talk, they don't really have shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't really come from shit. They don't have no background. Like, they just talking because they can.
That really a corner for Islamic extremists anymore, from what I've heard.
I don't know what you're talking about Islamic extremists, but I don't know. Like,
that speaker's corner in London.
What he's talking about is, what he's talking about is that it was known. I'm not sure if you're familiar with this. It was known as a place where you could go and exercise free speech. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah, of course. But what he's talking about, he's leaning towards something. Okay. And that is really problematic. You can't like do that. Like, I don't know. Like, I get like some people have some sort of preferences, but you can't turn around and just lean towards the right like that, because it's just like that's just not how it works. You know, I mean, you can't look. This happens everywhere in the world, like in terms of like Islamic extremists or any type of fucking extremist. Like, you can't just lean towards that shit just because people want to speak their damn mouth or their feelings. That's wild. Like, you need to step the hell back. Like, that's what I'm talking about with this KKK shit. Like, because that's off. And I don't know who this dude is. I really don't. But I'm just saying, like, yo, you need to step up. Unless you're part of that faction, step the fuck back.
Are you talking about American Man, Simon? Because he had just dropped off.
No, I don't know. I'm not.
He's a 12th man. He's talking about 12th man who asked them the.
I can't understand what you're saying, bro.
But John, can I go back to can I go back to two quick things, John? I want to go back to I want to quickly go back to Mella's question. I want to go back to Mella's question. She asked a little bit ago, what was the greatest gift you had ever given to your parents for their birthday? My parents never really asked or wanted anything, so I didn't give them anything growing up. And so don't think of it as a bad thing. They never really wanted anything, so it's them who really didn't wanted anything from any of us, including my brother and sister.
Well, Angel, you can give them.
Angel, I give you
credit. That was like the gift to them when I was born, and some people think it's a curse.
No, Angel, you can give your parents that duet song that we just played last night, you and I. That will make them very happy.
As a friend, man.
Angel, Angel is a product of his generation, never taught to respect his parents or make them something in school, even if it's just a drawing, right?
Well,
Like
they were,
in a
I don't know
cartoon
if you
book.
heard me.
Wait. That's the complete opposite. You can't speak about Angel like that. That's the complete opposite. How dare you even
Well,
like fathom
eh,
that stuff?
how
You
dare
sound
I?
like
I mean,
because you sound like you don't even know like who you're
well,
talking
he
about.
just said he never gave his parents anything
Because
for
they
their
never
birthdays
asked
or
or wanted
Christmas.
anything, 12th man. They never asked or wanted anything because I was their gift to them. My mom loved me as a kid, and so did my dad, even though he was a much worse parent than our mom. But they felt us as human beings were the best gift to them. So that's really what the gift was of us being in their lives.
Just being
Yeah,
there, you
Angel.
think?
Yeah,
You just
Angel
being there
material.
was a gift. Okay.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
Angel
London is a
material,
beautiful.
material.
What are you putting
Hey,
up,
you
Joe?
know,
What is that?
London
What
is a beautiful city right here. This is
Yeah, you're damn right.
man, London is a beautiful city, man. Like
Yeah.
I've
I
been there.
wouldn't want to live there.
No, man. You know,
Nah, you want to live there. It's solitude. That's where it is.
it's a
Fuck
beautiful
that.
city, man. Like you
Yo,
know,
man. Most of
We
your
can't
celebrities come over here and live here. You don't even know about it. They ain't even
to
gonna
live,
speak
man.
about it.
I, my brother, we can't afford to live in London, man.
man. See,
It's a very
I
you know,
don't know what
expensive.
yo.
the first time I was in London, right? I was lost. I can't remember where I was staying. It looked like hell. I was staying in this area somewhere around in here.
Mhm.
Yeah,
And
man. No, if you ever want to come to London, look, hit me up, man. I'll take you on a whole tour. Like I've been born and bred. Like
and so
I'll show you everything.
Hell no.
I never forget, man. I was somewhere in London and I was lost. I wasn't even far from where I was staying in a hotel or something. And you know they have those little Vauxhall
Mhm.
cabs. You know what I'm talking about, right? The Vauxhall, right?
Uh-huh.
Is that made by Rolls Royce? I can't remember if they're made by Rolls Royce.
Yeah.
But anyway, so they had the Vauxhall cabs, and
They
Hey, man.
take it. The Chinese have actually taken over that shit. So
mm,
yeah.
anyone know what the Vauxhall cabs look like?
So why would anyone want to live in the UK if the Chinese
Because
is
it's
taking
prosperous.
it over?
Because it's prosperous and you ain't got no damn
Um,
game in your damn city because the Chinese are taking over that as well. Like you ain't got no game.
But anyway, so
It's money, money, 12 man,
when I
money.
went there, I want to say China, London was mid at that point. It may have been 65-70% white.
Yep.
And I
That's
remember,
how-
and this
I'm
was
a black.
London.
This.
Now, I'm
yo,
not talking about the UK. I'm talking about London was still.
I'm a
at that
black
point.
man in London. I'm telling
Yeah.
you, bro.
If I had to pick a place to live in the UK, John, it'd probably be Scotland.
You bogan, nigga.
Well, back in those days, London was still again majority white, and the trust was still there. And I talk a lot about the lack of trust in America, and probably the same thing goes in London. The same. And I'll never forget, I was lost, and I wasn't far from where I was staying. But you know, as you can see, look at these buildings; they all look kind of the same, right?
Yep.
Look at that, look at that. Nice
Yo,
big-
where I live, look.
Mm.
I tell
This
you,
is
like,
expensive right here. Mm,
yeah.
very
Looks
expensive right
just,
here.
John, it looks just like that in a lot of American places too. Just
No,
like
I live around white people, bruh. Look, I don't live around black people. You can do what the fuck you want.
Dude,
But
you live in
they are
London, man. How many white people are there?
What? Listen, they're courteous, man. They don't play me like that shit. Like I ain't doing no ghetto
Nah, come on.
nonsense. Yeah,
Yeah,
ain't doing that.
you live
hell
with
you
Pakistani and Indians, man. Come on, stop it, man.
No, I ain't around you guys. Do you know what I mean? Like, yo, there are parts of London and pockets of England where you'll get whole Indians. I ain't messing with you.
Which part of London?
I ain't.
I ask
sorry,
you. ask you before, which football you support? Because
don't
I
mess
will
with your
definitely
culture.
know which part of London you're from.
Right, I don't mess with your
And,
culture, man. I swear to God. I
I'd
don't.
rather live in the woods
uh,
than any fucking city. You know what I mean? They
yeah,
all suck to me.
I don't mess
All
with
yeah.
cities suck.
culture. Like I don't. Like I really don't. No, I'm clean. Like I stick with my shit.
John, wouldn't you rather live in the woods than where you live than
Yeah,
anywhere?
one of these days was 12th man. But you see these buildings here, right? We're right here in London, and again, I was in London, and I was kind of turned around, didn't know where the hell I lived, where the hell I was staying. So I went up to one of those Vauxhall cabs. The Vauxhall cabs. Let me show you what a Vauxhall cab. Master Kim, you ever seen a Vauxhall cab before?
It's pronounced Vauxhall.
Is that the traditional?
Like you got
with the
your
headroom?
accent. It's Vauxhall. It's not Vauxhall.
Nah, like I don't know. I don't know what a box cab is or whatever it is that you said, John.
There you
This
go.
is the traditional London cab. You recognize this, right?
And
Simon?
boom, there you go. Yep.
I mean, I think this is a Rolls
Hey,
Royce.
God
They make,
damn.
yep, they make
You
them
get-
new like that. The
you
old
getting
style.
that shit?
Those are newly
You
made.
getting that shit? You're paying off the cuff. Like as soon as you jump in that cab, right? They're clocking it. Like, and it
I'd
takes
be embarrassed to ride in a car like that.
well, you could be embarrassed as you want, but it takes like about 4 years for anyone to actually drive that shit. Like, you gotta do some extraordinary shit just to drive that shit. So you could be embarrassed as you want, but
You
they're
can
the
see
most.
like the Rolls Royce kind of front to that motherfucker, right? You can kind of see it, right? Can you
They're-
kind of see
they're
that
the-
Rolls Royce
no, they're
Bentley
the
type
same-
front?
Anytime you come over to London, you jump in a taxi, like as it says on the front, like they're the most safest motherfuckers you could be around. Ain't no fucking Uber driver or like what the fuck's going on right now? Like because you know
They don't allow Uber in London.
you sound lazy, nigga.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all want to.
Look, I love and respect you, Simon, and like I'm happy to have seen you over here this morning. I know it's nighttime where you're at, man.
It's not morning over here. It's like 11
11
o'clock.
Yeah, that's why I
11
said
o'clock.
it's nighttime where you're at, because I know you're in a different country outside of the U.S.
Yeah.
We're at 8 hours, 6 minutes, 21 people in the audience. Show some love to my co-host,
Yeah. salute to John.
HB2N.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm John Galt.
What the fuck?
And our wonderful
At least hit the like
Jay, right?
Thank
We
you,
see the like,
John, for the
Yeah, we see the videos, we see the shorts, and all the views, and we really appreciate it. And I tell you, it's kind of a labor of love. We had the white John Galt in the audience earlier today, and he was talking. Again, I appreciate everyone in the audience.
Your panelist the other day though, he is going crazy.
What
What
are we talking about?
name BH or some shit like that? I don't know. I don't know, man. He just
What's his
went
name?
wild.
Who are you talking about? What's his name?
BH or some shit like that. I don't know. Like,
HB. He's talking about HB, John.
he's like, yo, you guys can't be like running like chicks off our planet.
Yeah.
That is something.
Simon,
That is
you have
something
to.
that,
Hey,
yeah,
yeah, British.
that is something that that's not him, man. Look, I'll take the arrows for that, right? Like, don't blame him. Blame
Arrows.
him.
You
Right.
can't say arrows, John.
Right?
That's
Don't blame him. Blame me. You know what I'm saying? Because women are 50% of the audience, right? And we have our wonderful editor, Portia J. Hit the cash app for Portia J, by the way.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
Yes,
beautiful pot.
Again, like
baby.
one of the ways and the reasons in the that we're able to do 24 hours is because of Portia J.
Yes.
And so if you guys get on here and engage in too much debauchery, she is an honorable woman, by the way. She don't want to hear all that shit.
Yeah,
You
you
gonna
got,
get it.
you got
Do
good
you?
one.
Hey, do you think your woman? Hey, hold on. Do you think your woman want to hear all that bullshit?
No way.
No.
Right,
No.
right.
No.
So she don't want to hear it either, right? So that makes sense to you, don't it? Right. And
Yes, sir.
when I put it in those terms, it kind of makes sense, right?
Yeah.
You wouldn't subject your woman to that.
Absolutely,
I
John.
love this
Yeah,
platform,
right.
John. And,
So
I
that's one of the
agree.
reasons. So that's one of the reasons why. Again, why I say like, don't blame him, blame me. You know, because that's one
Nah,
of the
but
reasons.
he's got wild, man. He killed the whole thing. He was
All right, we'll try to straighten that up. But the point still remain. Like, you know, women do bring something to all of our lives. Most of you either
Yes.
chasing women or you got one, right?
Mm.
That's
Yes.
right. And most of you,
No, Simon British, so Simon is definitely is the Q thing.
most
So
of you,
we respect women here, bro.
I
right, most
understand
of
what
you, you
you're
get
talking
up
about.
and spend your whole working day supporting that woman or that child, right? And I understand you want to come up here and you want to get your rocks off. Maybe you want to say some things you can't say to your wife or something like that. And understandable, but just be respectful of the women that are up on the panel because we are trying to build
Is-
something.
Absolutely.
Be
We're
like
trying
really
It's
fucked up
patient.
with the bando.
Especially Portia. Especially
Yeah,
Portia.
I
Because
don't
she's
think
a
that's
moderator.
so. I don't think that's too much to ask, right? You know, maybe it wasn't
It's
worded
not.
Yeah.
where
Right,
you
we're like here.
right? Yeah.
And
Bro.
if you can't respect those rules, then jump the fuck off.
Right. You know,
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Free country.
we try to make the show valuable enough for you, though, that where you'll be willing to, you know, kind of respect the rule, you know. And I hate to say rules, but let's just say decorum, right? Let's just say
Yeah,
element of
that's a good
decorum,
word, John.
right? So that, you know,
Real
Yeah.
sensible.
because again, you know, Master Kim, you here?
Oh yeah, no, yep, absolutely listening.
You know, Master Kim, one of the things that really led me to, and again, it wasn't about women because shit, I don't talk about women that much, but you know, someone like Scott Linton, right? You had him up on the show, Keith, Ken Watson. Those guys, they have a brand as much as they have a business. Would you say that's fair?
Hmm.
Well, yeah, yes, absolutely, and they would be cautious about what panels that they go on and
Right.
want to
Thank you.
return to. Absolutely.
Right. And so we're lucky enough to have these type of people, you know, and to provide this kind of information. And we're doing it for free. Like, you don't have to pay to come in here.
At this point,
And so, you know, we want to maintain that and grow that. And so,
likes up.
you know, it's not censoring, it's just, you know, maintaining rules of decorum. And I think that's fair.
Yeah, John, and just don't be worried about subscribing to their pay. I mean their live chat and all of that shit because they're gonna put more rules on you if you get monetized. So you don't want to do that. That's just my opinion. John.
Yeah.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with rules. Rules are good. What do you expect to like? Rules are good sometimes, many times.
Hey, Master Kim, you know, the
Rules are good.
Over in the UK, and you can't figure out
you
damn
Master
like,
Kim the other day that they get
Right.
you telling us earlier today that the guy told you, the Indian guy saying, you know, Master Kim, that's why you're not what did he say? Because you don't
Oh, he said you're always going to be broke
There you
if
go.
you think that there's a difference between, if you keep on thinking legal, illegal.
Yeah.
Basically saying do business, don't worry about the legal, illegal.
Yeah.
Basically. Hey,
Go ahead.
John, the reason I called in real quick, and I most certainly didn't want to shift gears, but I just, American
No, it's
Man
fine, Master Kim.
and Latinos for Trump, they're making sense. This is what I mean. I wouldn't want to wish this upon my worst enemy to be a half-breed. It's not fair.
the
And
hell?
when these adults are indulging with other groups and having mixed kids, they don't realize what a conundrum they put that kid in. They're not
Damn.
white. They're not whatever other half culture that they are. They're caught in between, right? Everyone
Master
wants a sense
Kim,
of
it's
belonging.
too late. It's too late,
Hey,
Master
12
Kim.
now.
We're already a
Hey,
we're
12
already a
now.
mixed
12 now.
country.
Like, god damn.
Trump man, I know you want to
Let
get
him
with the
finish,
sister.
Trump, man.
I know you want to get with
Let
the sister.
Master
Trump
Kim
man.
finish, Trump,
Hey,
man.
let him finish. Let Master Kim finish.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So the reality of a mixed kid is you never hear the other side of the story. You don't hear about how much they are teased and bullied and all that shit younger by the black community, kind of by the white community too. When they get older, they become these good-looking people praised by society and all the commercials, but it's a fraud. These kids go through torment. That's why they end up marrying the blackest person they can find or the whitest person they can find. They want nothing to do with being mixed again. And they will continue. Now, not
Truly
everyone, not
believe that
everyone.
shit? You really truly believe that shit?
Okay, so I went to all black schools in Detroit. You should, if someone was mixed, they got absolutely beasted on.
What's that got to do with anything?
I'll be right
So
back.
I know that you've got a mixed kid, and because your own indulgences, you hooked up. I guess what I'm trying to say is these kids are going to have a very difficult life being caught in between two separate cultures.
My kid don't have no difficult life. What are you talking about?
Well, are you your kid? Are you your kid? Are you living your kid's life?
Oh, okay.
It's too late. It's too late.
Can I just like rebut? Like, so like,
So
do you
what
have
I'm saying,
kids?
American man, yeah,
You
I
have
got
kids,
kids.
bro?
dude.
Do you have
All my
kids?
kids,
Do
yeah,
you have?
yes, I am. I'm half.
So it sounds like you're kind of disappointed.
No. All my kids are white. They've all
Yeah, but
migrated.
I don't care if your kids are white. I'm asking you, are you disappointed?
No. I'm disappointed at my life and what I had to endure being mixed. I wouldn't want to wish that upon anyone.
All right. Nice to meet you,
Well,
brother.
I want to bring up something because down south they had breed yards that were specifically made for growing like an ultimate worker or cotton picker or however you want to call it. And it's already way too late to get, like, a lot of people have black and a lot of Asians have black. It's too fucking late, man. You're not gonna.
Wait a second. You're talking about cotton picking and it's too late. Like, that spells a lot of shit to me.
No, wait a minute, because we've already been mixed breeding for like 300 years or more, 500 years. So it's too late to get a pure race. Like, I got black in me, man.
Okay, no one is talking about a pure race. I'm talking about mixed breed.
You're probably part of that shit, right?
No one's talking about pure breed, pure race. I'm saying if a
Yeah,
black
it's not
man
gonna
hooks up with a
happen.
chubby white girl and have a mixed kid, that kid's going through hell. You never hear about those stories. But anyone that
Why is a
says
mixed
that I'm
kid going through hell? What are you talking about, bro?
Okay,
Unless you
okay,
you're
so
supposed to be
if
the
you go-
father, right?
no.
So unless
If you go back and listen to the stream, all right, I said a kid that's born mixed, half this, half that. I've witnessed a half black kid, half white kid have turmoil, especially in all black communities. They get teased, harassed, everything. Okay? When they get older,
But that's only in America, friend. That's only in America. Mixed kids, they just follow their father.
Yeah,
okay, so
we're all basically. I bet.
I don't know.
Hold on a minute. I bet if you look back at your DNA, and you'll have another race in it. There's no doubt in my mind that probably 90% of you.
No one is saying pure, okay? But
It is the mindset. Mindset of the past, Mr. Master Kim. When you believe that there are races, whites, blacks, blah blah blah, then definitely that will be problematic. But when your mindset is only
to be
human beings,
hold on, Duan. Here's the thing, like,
I just don't get it, man.
Here's the thing, the other day I was at Drink Lounge and I brought up a woman on the stream and she was Yemeni and Trini.
Yemeni and
That's an interesting mix, a Yemeni and a Trini.
Trini. What's Trini?
Trinidadian, sorry.
Okay.
And
Middle Eastern and African, yeah. Okay.
Middle Eastern, area, Caribbean, whatever, right? African, whatever. But not even completely African, right? You know, there's a lot of Indian or whatever in Trinidadian people. And that's such a diverse mix that you end up having to choose because the mother and the father didn't stay together. So she ended up being with the mother. So she ended up growing up being partial Trini. But she's not fully Trini. And there is some conflict there, some tension among the fully Trini people. You know, you're in Brooklyn, there's all these Trinidadian people that look a lot different from her.
Yeah.
She's half Trini, so she don't necessarily identify with him. And she's not like a Muslim woman.
No, that has no. First of all, Mr. Galt or John, a Muslim is not a race, man. It's a religion.
That's right.
You think,
but I
look
understand.
different.
Look. I'm not even talking race. I'm just talking cultural, right? Forget about race. Just the cultural differences between a Trinidadian and a Yemeni man. Like those are two totally different. Now she was spawned out of
two different ethnicities. Yes, two different ethnicities, two different cultures. But I will understand,
right? Like, there's carnival in Trinidad. There's no carnival in Yemen. Those people wouldn't allow it.
They do have a carnival. To show up, man.
That's incorrect. But you can understand what I'm saying, Duala, when I say that those are two totally distinct, different cultures with very little overlap. Right?
Different cultures.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Cultures are different.
Right? Forget about the race. Forget about the race. I'm talking the culture. And you can understand what the child that comes out of that would be totally conflicted because the parents probably aren't going to be able to stay together because the Yemeni man is going to see the world a whole lot different than the Trinidadian woman. So now the child is going to be with one or the other parent, and she's going to adopt that. Whatever that parent is, Trinidadian, that's typically what it is. Not all the cases, but typically.
Mr. John Galt, you just do that. Look, my wife is half French and half Somali. Look, she's a half white French and half white Somali. She's a mix. Her father is a Somali, and her mother is a white French woman. But she identifies herself as, of course, as a nation, she's French, but ethnicity, she identifies herself as a Somali because her father is a Somali. Most of us, we follow the father, thing. And my children are also 1/3 white, black, African, French, blah, blah, blah. But I don't raise them like they are mixed children or whatever race that they... I don't believe in race thing.
Black, right? We're not talking about your children. We're talking about your wife. Your wife probably had a very terrible upbringing being a half-C.
No, she's not. She has a stable father, stable mother, and treat her like anyone.
Okay,
she did
and peers, not her mom. And come on, we're talking about people want to assimilate, people want to belong, and we are caught into like this Magellan.
They treat her.
My father that because of course you married a. Come on, you ask your wife that. What was her thought? Ask an actual half breed. Hey, how was your? You find out much different.
I asked her, and the whites that she grew up told her that she's beautiful, and the blacks that she grew up, she's beautiful. I mean, that problem is only in America, Mr. Master King. That really thing. You don't have that's why I just can't believe it.
Yeah, maybe this is just an American thing. I can't speak for how it would be in Germany. I've never lived in Germany, but I know it is an issue in America. Where the kids are, more or less, they more or less have to choose a side, and they oftentimes don't fit neatly into either side. I think that's fair to say. So,
let me tell you one thing. I've been married to my wife for the last 14 years, and she never ever think white and black. No way. She
totally
only
different.
thinks, yeah. She got. We don't think that way, here, and that's your problem, guys. And I'm coming to that country with my children with that mindset. Oh my God!
You might not think twice. You might not think twice, Doyle. But we're getting more and more tribal. You may not even have to deal with it by the time you get here, Doyle. You may not even have to deal with it.
No, I will not deal with it, but my children will deal with it when I bring them to that country. Mr. Kim, they will make fun of my children because they are also mixed. Oh, fuck that.
They're obviously black.
Well, you probably would live in
5% black.
You probably would live in a Somali neighborhood, right?
I'm coming. No. I definitely like to live in a black neighborhood. I don't know why, but I just love the black American culture. Maybe I was like my Master Kim can tell me, but my previous life as a Hindus or a Buddhism, maybe I was Tyrone on Rayleigh. I don't know. I just like the black culture. It's me.
It's a little bit more laid
like that. Like the swag, the chicken, the movies. Oh yeah. So if I'm coming to Texas, maybe 2026, 27, and HB and Porsche are going to welcome me there, hopefully. So it's a mix. My children are 75% mix. Even myself, I mix. I'm somehow there is some Arab blood with me, some East Asian with me. We mix people. We are not. We don't believe the pure race thing, man. What the hell?
What do you think about this Palestinian that does?
I told you before that is a specific Arabic culture. Do you know the Arabic? Yeah, the Arabs. No, that Palestinian guy cannot marry an Egyptian woman, even though she's an Arab. He cannot marry a Syrian woman, even though this is a tribal thing. It has nothing to do with race. It's a tribal. They married their cousins, man. Forget about their.
Yeah.
So that has nothing to do with the race thing, man. When he told you we only deal with our race, he doesn't mean the Arab race or the Palestinian race. He means the family, only the family. So, and look, if you go to United Arab Emirates, Saudi Arabia, they all married their close relatives. So that has nothing to do with the culture or the religion anyway. So,
I've been
very close society. I will say it is very, very close society. Yeah.
I've been on this immigration thing for a very long time. I was actually on a stream today, and the guys were that's what prompted me to hop on their panel, because they were talking about immigration, and not many people talk about immigration. And again, it's just one of those landlord type interest topics, special interest topics, I guess you could say. So I saw, I've been on this kick that they're going to provide free housing for the migrants. I think not free housing, but they're going to provide them like Section 8 voucher capabilities. And the more and more I think about it, I think about why this Section 8 waiting list has been in almost every city has been pretty much, the wait list has been closed for years, decades in some cases. New York was 15 years. DC was at least 10 years. And you really don't have a lot of landlords, let's say like me, John call your urban landlord, that will rent to these people. I've shown you enough that I don't have to explain to you why. But along come the migrants, and the cities want to reopen their Section 8 vouchers. And I've shown you articles. You remember the guy Ebro, the Senegalese guy who was renting to, I'm quoting, his people. And he had them in a cellar living, I think 30 people to the cellar. Was it 30? I can't remember. Then he ended up taking over Bronx Library. And so I said, man, they're going to have to give those people special exemptions or somehow put them in the front of the line for the Section 8 because someone will rent to them. And I just think about it, over the years, man, over the last year or so, I've had so many people, hey, I have 3 guys need a room. They work for me or whatever. Sometimes I rent them a room, sometimes I don't. But they're willing to live 3 to a room. No American. Two Americans, unless they're homosexuals, 2 men, straight men aren't even going to rent a room together unless they're just absolutely dirt broke. But here I am rented 3 men that work at a restaurant, and some guys willing to make arrangements to pay for them. So I said, man, the private sector is clearly going to have to solve this problem. But how do you do that? How do you jump these people to the front of the line and things like that? And, clearly some of them will have caught charges before they are eligible for Section 8 or whatever. I'll tell you the Section 8, I think that's going to be the avenue that they are allowed, that they are able to reduce some of the steam, the pressure from the migrants. You got to reduce some of that pressure. And I'm using actually the words that the New York City officials used when they had to remove some of those people from Floyd Ebbett Field. They had so many migrants. I think that we got to get some of them out there to depressure the system. So here's what is interesting. I just noticed this on the news about how they're going to be housing migrants, some of the qualifications. You might take a look here.
But there is a code of conduct in these locations, and if individuals are in violation of that, then they are dismissed from our care.
So there's going to be a code of conduct, but again, in many of these inner cities, there is no code of conduct for public housing. I remember in DC when there was a woman, her grandson was caught selling drugs. They tried to put her out, and they said no. And they changed their rules. And even if the federal government rules won't allocate money to people who've been convicted of a felon on a Section 8 lease, these cities will pay for it anyway. And so although they're saying there will be codes of conduct, I suspect what they are talking about is to remain in compliance with federal government rules as it relates to crime. They're going to fund these people either way it goes because they're going to justify it being cheaper than keeping them in hotels. Anyway, just a thought in kind of a continuing series as this migrant situation continues to evolve here. Any thoughts about that? Any thoughts about just the migrant situation in general, guys? I think 12th Man is on mute here.
Is the illegal immigrants or the legal ones?
That's one of those things, Diwali, where I think that Americans, the government can make anyone legal. They can make anyone illegal. So arguing about illegal versus legal, you're almost playing into the arms of the people who are playing this game with illegal versus legal migration.
Well, as far as I know, the illegal ones are those who are coming just like from Texas, Arizona, whatever that in south border, and just applying for asylum. Well, some of them may be genuine and they need protection, yes. But the legal ones are the ones who are following the paper, how it is, and the law, just like me and my family, yes. So, fuck the illegals, man. They delayed my application, man. There are no Islam here. So, personally, I would say, what the heck, man? The last 3-4 years. Hey, John, if the border was just closed like 3 years ago, I would be right now in America. But because of that, no. So the illegals are really doing bad things to the genuine people who want to come to the country legally.
Well, it's like Master Kim just told you. It's like Master Kim told you. He said, you're gonna stay poor a long time following the rules. Is that right, Master Kim? Is that what you said?
Master Kim, are you there?
Anyway,
Hey guys,
I was actually just
Hello.
how is
I was
everyone?
just about to
everyone,
like
I see a couple people
like
saying hey to me in the comments. My YouTube isn't connected to my StreamYard, but hey,
Oh.
how's everyone?
What's up, Lola?
Well, I was actually just about to like remind everyone and introduce you and welcome you on the panel, and also was going to ask John, what's that video that you have showed or have shared that said Denver, no license, no registration, no problem? Are you going to be playing for something for us here in a few minutes?
Yeah, I'm gonna play that. You know, one of the things I've been noticing, and I've streamed it from DC, and
Fall is here and
Oh
winter
my
is
God.
coming, and you need to shop Lowe's Customs. For the ladies, there's stunning designs and colors. For the men, Lowe can make something manly to keep your insecurities in check. But wait, there's more. For you simps, there's a special simp edition, where Lowe will roll around in it, blow smoke from the finest Southern Eastern American marijuana. She'll even rub her pretty feet all over it just for you. So what are you waiting for? Shop Lowe's Customs now, exclusively on the John Gott Urban Landlord channel. Let Lowe help you stay cozy and warm this season. Shop Lowe's Customs today.
no, I
Oh
really
my
like it. What do you
God.
think?
No,
What do you think
guys,
about that,
first of all,
Lola?
I want to shout out Universal for making that. He told me,
Oh,
and it was a
Lord,
surprise
come
for
on.
me. I didn't know that commercial was coming out at all, and I thank him for making that. I was a little surprised. I'm not gonna lie at the tease comment. You know, everything else was hilarious,
Mm.
amazing. I loved it.
I mean,
But yeah,
No,
shout out to
no,
Lowe. Let me do a blanket
no.
on live. Somebody buy a blanket for me.
No,
no,
you
no.
have a personality, and I congratulate you on the little commercial they made for you.
Oh, thank you, Angel.
No. You should marry that man.
I should marry Universal for making me that
Yeah.
commercial. No, that was really sweet, but marrying is a little crazy. But no,
That's your duty, brother.
I wanted to see like your sticker, so
Yes.
I think
Oh my God.
I might have one picked out.
Ooh, child. My sticker from Lowe.
Don't. I'm not gonna give an explanation on it because it's kind of fucked up. But you asked
Come
for
on.
a sticker, so here.
Yeah, go ahead, Amira. Amira is my niece. You just look like my
Alright.
niece, man.
Hey, Lo, before I get to you,
This is your
Master
sticker,
Kim,
Dwale.
Master
Osama bin Laden. Oh my God.
No, it's a pirate. It's a pirate.
Oh, child, I love it.
Yeah,
Master
I'm not gonna
Kim.
give the explanation of why I picked that. But what'd you say, John?
I'm gonna get to you in 1 second, Lo, but you know my memory always fails me, and I know why you're up here, so I know why I want to talk to you. But a thought just came to me, Master Kim. I was going to one of my properties today, and this guy that you've probably seen him on the stream when the Thorpes came to DC, and he's a white guy, slim, skinny white guy. He was in my garage. You actually went by the house. You went by the front of it, but you didn't go by the alley where, you know, I have a garage back there. A guy rents part of the garage. And this guy that used to work for me, he's at the garage, and he lives in one of my properties. So today I go by one of my properties, do my thing, as I have to do. And so he's talking shit to me, and I realized that he watches the stream. Now he's been living in my.
How funny!
They used to work for me, Master Kim, And so he's just talking, but he doesn't work for me anymore. I had to let him go. He run his mouth a little too much in front of the customers. And so I had to let him go, and he wants to get back working for me. And I've talked about him, several times before, very skilled guy, but he doesn't have anywhere to go. He doesn't have anywhere to go. And so he may be listening right now. And so he's listening to me on the stream, and he says, I ought to get on your stream and talk shit about you. I said, well, come right on. Right? Come on, man. I want to hear the story. What do you have to say? And so he comes on and, he tells me, I'm going to tell the story about this or that. I said, man, that would be good content for the people that talk shit and think you're lying and blah, 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 and things like that. I said, well, this would almost like legitimize me, give me hood credit, because he wanted to talk about how I mistreated somebody, whatever. And all the while he's living in my house, and I haven't asked him for not one penny, because I know he doesn't have anywhere to live, and I could go and just throw his ass out. I hope he's listening. But I haven't. And in 6 months, I ain't throwing him out, because I appreciate the work that he did for me for the last 3 or 4 years. And so when you lay your head down to sleep tonight, if you're listening, you understand that I could have brought holy hell to you like I would bring to anyone else, but I haven't. It made me think about that when I read that fucking slumlord comment right. It made me laugh, Master Kim. But Master Kim, people talk all kind of shit, a lot of times too, you handling business. Sometimes the people that talk the most shit are the ones that you're paying. You ever realize that, Master Kim? Are the ones that you give credit to, right?
Absolutely, because they lose perspective, like homies talking shit, but not realizing that he's sleeping in your house, rent free at the moment.
Or you'll be back next week begging for a cigarette till your food stamps come out. But this week you talking shit because you got a little money in your pocket. I just don't think that many people understand, what businessmen have to go through so that we can pay.
I wouldn't even give them a cigarette, John Galt. It's not like it used to be.
Anyway, Lolo, I wanted to talk to you. It really was my fault the last show. I know I didn't give you guys enough information, but this time I'm going to be right on point, and I'm going to make it a little bit more concise. We're just going to do a bathroom this time with American Man if he has time.
Right.
We're going to, because I have a bathroom that's nice, but I only want to lead you in the direction of where I think you'll go. I'll let you get there organically on your own.
Okay.
And
so it's still going to be me and Kimmy, though, because I know she did email us and said, what she said, but I wasn't sure.
What did she say? I can't remember. I can't read all them fucking emails.
I think she said for the bathroom, that she would, but I wasn't sure for the rest of just the segments, I guess. But regardless, I'm still in for it. It doesn't matter. I like reviewing your Airbnb, so.
And so with this one, hold on, Angel. With this one, Lolo, we're really gonna do more immediately what you suggest. But I was thinking about with the thing that you probably will suggest, maybe we have some crowd participation. Assuming you suggested, I think you will. I think you'll.
Yeah, I always love the crowd participation. That's fine.
And somehow maybe we can, I don't know, maybe we do some kind of crowd participation award for the selection.
Okay, I like that idea, actually.
So everyone is now getting a participation trophy, John?
Not everyone. We talking about one person.
No, I'm just kidding. Because I just was in this world of the liberal, leftist, extremists. Like everything is like being classified as a participation trophy.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I
So,
was just
John, did
joking.
you watch the video back of us doing it? And like, can I ask like what your favorite piece of advice was, or any piece of advice that you took from our reviews for that Airbnb?
Yeah. I watched bits and pieces of it. Kimmy Cakes talked to me probably more about it than what. Hey, what's up? Oh, hold on 1 second. What's up, Chicago Hustle Master? I was on your stream earlier today.
No, I seen you. I came through the karaoke, but
Yeah. Oh, you can't.
I didn't jump into the panel because I was tired because I was driving home.
Next time you have to jump on there. You smoking or driving? Huh? What you smoking?
I go to the car wash, man. Don't bother me, man. Don't bother me.
You know, man. Yeah. I don't follow a lot of rules these days. Everybody else breaking. I figure I follow the ones I choose to follow. Hey, man, how business been going, man?
It's been a little sad this week, but I'm gonna make something happen because I got a challenge going on, so I gotta make something happen in 31 days. Yeah. It's been a little slow-mo this week.
I was talking to an Uber driver the other day. I was headed to the airport, LaGuardia, JFK, and he was telling me how he said he did some shit he wasn't supposed to do. Sorry, excuse me. Like he went back to the rider's house.
Oh, you don't do that.
I know. I think I got this shit recorded, man. And I'm gonna go back and listen to it. It was his thought that Uber told him it was gonna be super. What's it called? This shit when y'all premium paying? What's it called? This shit. You know what I'm talking about? Was a lot of surge, right?
Pricing,
right?
Pricing.
And so he got okay. Boom! I got a surge, and then he drops him off and like no surge come through or whatever. Like whatever the process is. So he goes back to their house and like, yo, like, what did you get charged or whatever? Versus like what I got paid. And he like, that shit was against the rules, and I think they confirmed it.
Yeah, you can't ask the passenger how much they get paid. how much they pay. I mean,
Hey,
that's not your
Chicago
business as a
Hustler.
driver. Just make your money. You know what I mean?
But I'm saying like, you have to at least think about like, I'm taking this guy to the airport. How much is he paying Uber versus how much?
That's a way that you could, find out without asking the passenger. I mean, a lot of drivers don't know how to do this stuff.
So how do you find out?
I haven't said this on my channel, but I'm gonna say it here. This is the easiest way. You accept the trip. You know they're going to the airport. You know how much you're getting paid for that trip already. So if you want to find out how much the passenger paid, once you get there, before you get in the car, open up the passenger app. Act like you're ordering that same ride to the airport from there. See how much they pay. Simple. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't like that they're paying $100 and you're getting $20 for it, cancel the ride from there. Keep it moving. Grab the next one.
But that's not going to be an exact, with that algorithm. It depends on the person. They could be getting a discount, whatever,
Yeah, because
there's some variability there, right?
It varies. Like, let's just say the other day, I ran into a $30 surge. But I brought that surge all the way from the suburbs, all the way to the city. It was not searching in the city. So that same passenger that I got for $50, because I got a $50 ride on that $30 surge. You know what I'm saying? Did not pay. If it was another driver on the area, they would have paid less. But because I was the driver on that area with a $30 surge, they ended up paying over $100 for that ride. You know what I'm saying? So because I was the driver with the $30 surge, but it depends. You know what I'm saying? How much? The apps are gonna charge an arm and a leg to the passenger, and we're just gonna get what we accept. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to accept the trip. Like yesterday, they sent me a $30 trip. That was a good paying trip, but it was going to South Parliament City. That's the south side. I'm not going over there at 1 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You don't take those type of trips. You know what I mean? I caught another one that was a $51 trip for 70 miles. I did not take it because it was at 3 o'clock in the morning. By the time I get over there and come back, it's 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm not making no more money.
And let me ask you a question. How did you do during the Democratic convention, man? That should have been good money for you, right? A lot of people.
I make good money. I made $700 that day.
You say you made how much?
I made $700.
Damn.
On that Saturday for the convention. On that Sunday, I made about 5 something. On that Friday, I made about 4 something. You know, yeah, it was good money. You know what I'm saying? Depending on where you was grabbing the rides. You know what I mean?
I think the last time you were on here, you were telling me that someone had messed up your door or something. That shit cost you like shit.
$1,000. It's still messed up. I'm not fixing it. Not yet, because it's not something that I need to put $1,000 into right now. I go open the door and close it. I don't let no passengers open it. Okay, you know, I don't let no passengers open it. I just tell them to go around and go the other side. But I already bought the park. The park came out to $495, and the rest is labor. You know what I'm saying? Guy, everything all together is $1,150, something like that. So all I gotta do is pay him the labor and fix it. I don't got time for that right now. I got time to make money. Like right now, I'm on a 12 cake challenge on 31 days. So I don't got time to go stop at a mechanic for them to fix the door that I go open right now manually. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta keep it shaking. You gotta keep it shaking.
I gotta keep my wheels rolling. I could do that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Next time. And it's not $1,000 that I want to spend. If it was something with the engine, transmission, then I gotta fix it right away. But I could drive passengers around. My car is clean. My car is nice. And the inside, like, you know, it's nothing with the engine. Nothing to fix right now. That's wasting money.
Last time you on here, I think you had a little snafu with the hood boy. They broke your phone or something.
Hold on. That train didn't let me hear you. Hold on. What you say?
You dressed up today. Do you normally dress up like this when you're driving?
I do this when I'm on a challenge and I want to get tips. So it works for the tips. I mean, I dress like
you think it serves you better when you're dressed up driving?
Yeah, they respect you more. They treat you differently. People tend to tip you more because you're more like a professional driver to them when you pick them up. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just having a t-shirt or a white beater or shorts.
Them flip-flops kill me, bro.
Sometimes these things you gotta work your way into the money. So since I'm on a good earning base right now for 7 days. Today's my 8th day of the challenge. Today I'm trying to make money and I'm trying to make people give me tips. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to force them to give me tips. So today, I actually got to start my live stream. I'm late 4 minutes. I could start it when I'm talking to you guys. Hold on. Let me put this down because I don't smoke.
We're gonna come over and take a look at your live stream. Hey, don't strike me, bro.
I got to start my live because they waiting on me. Hold on.
Don't strike me, bro. We might come over and take a look at you later.
Whatchamacallit? I do this once in a blue, dressed like this, and I get a lot of tips. I get a lot of earnings. You know what I mean?
Have you seen any Venezuelans in Chicago yet?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of Venezuelans out here.
Have y'all had any problems with them?
Not me, but
I mean, have you heard about like the Venezuelan? Like, somebody posted something on Twitter.
Yeah. There's something that happened. And I haven't talked about it, but I'm gonna talk about it a little bit.
Give us a preview of what you're gonna talk about.
Alex, welcome back to the channel, man. Walk here. How you doing? I'll be back. I'll be with you guys for a minute. I'm on another live over here. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. You know
Tell them where you at, by the way.
I'll be right with you guys.
Tell them where you at, by the way.
What happened here was, everybody talk about this old block. You know what I'm saying? It's dangerous and you can't go in there, and you get got, whatever the case may be. That people scared about this old block situation. So what happened was that a group of Venezuelans gang members from out there went into Old Block with little motorcycles, with guns, you know what I'm saying? And nobody did nothing.
Is
You know
that
what I'm saying?
true?
They
or
went into
is that true?
61st. They went into 61st and took over a building, took the people out, and now they're in there. That was a gang members building.
Motorcycles and guns,
So,
did you say?
all
Hold on
this,
to it.
all
Hold
this
on to it,
crap
man.
that people
Go ahead.
hear that Chicago is dangerous and all this and all that. Yeah, the Venezuelans are doing stuff here, but they doing it to the gang members, the people that everybody is scared of. But the gang members are not doing nothing back. They scared. So, you know what I'm saying?
Why do you think they're afraid?
They're afraid because they know that, because the thing is about it, like I always talk about it, right?
Mm,
When you're a gang member or
mm,
you're affiliated with anything on the streets,
mm,
you're respected in your circumference. You're respected in your block and your four corners. You know what I'm saying? Because they know what you're about. Because, in high school, you make a name for yourself. You know what I'm saying? But when somebody else comes in, right, and don't know who you is or who you about, and you don't got your people around you from your block, you're not a gangster. You know what I'm saying? So you fold, and that's what happens now. All the
So you
gang
saying they
members,
folded
most
to
of
the
gang
Venezuela?
members here in Chicago are not doing nothing to the gang members from Venezuela, and that's what's happening here.
So you're saying
taking
they
over.
folded to the Venezuelan?
Yeah, they taking over in certain areas, but it's in the bad neighborhoods. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
They showing the bad neighborhoods that they could get in, and you know what I'm
mm.
saying, and they not doing nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's
What about the
showing
police? The police
that's
do not
showing
do
us
anything about
that
it.
we don't need to be scared. Because everybody just doing it to themselves. All these gang members are doing it to themselves. They killing each other. They not doing it to people from outside because you know what I'm saying. They don't step out their circumferences. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Yeah. So that's what I see. That's what I'm seeing. The Venezuelans are doing stuff here, but they doing it to people that did something to me. Remember what happened to me?
Yeah.
A person. I'm just working, making my money. Guys, I'll be with you guys in a minute. I'm on another live stream. I know I'm here. Linda, Randy, how you doing? Dustin, all of you guys, welcome to the channel. I'll be with you guys for a minute. I know I'm supposed to be on my live, but I'm over here. Welcome to the channel. Hit that like
Tell them
button.
where you at. Tell them where you at,
Subscribe.
Chicago Hustle Master. Tell them where you are.
I'm in the expressway right now.
No, tell your chat where you are. You shout me out.
I'm if you guys want to check out, I always tell you guys about the guy, you know what I'm saying? My brother from another mother, John Goat. Go check out his channel, you know what I'm saying? Go subscribe over there. Show
The
him some
Urban
love.
Landlord, by the way.
That's it. That's in the live. I'm in another live. So if you got, I'll be in this live in a minute. I'm heading to the car wash. I'm gonna end this other live in a minute. But I'm working here. Give me a chance. What is going on? Yeah, I lost my train of thought over here. What I was talking
Now
about.
you were saying you were talking about what happened to you in Chicago when the guys robbed you.
So, the Venezuelans here, the gang members that came here into Chicago, they showing the people that try to do harm to me, a working man, and is doing something for their family. It's not outside on the streets looking for trouble. They showing those people that they not about it. They not doing it to people like me. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? But they going into the bad neighborhoods and taking over. That's what's happening.
So in other words, they kind of, in some ways, it's good for you in that the police are kind of toothless at this point. Is that fair?
Mm-hmm.
Let me put your Cash App up on the screen. Man.
JP, how you doing, my
Money on
brother?
both
How you
streets
doing?
right now.
I'll be with my live in a minute. I'm in another live. I already explained it, but I'll be with you guys in a minute.
Hey,
I'm
all
not
you
letting
people,
you guys, I'm working here.
hey, all you people that when you get to Chicago and you get to the airport, you're too damn scared to get in a car on your own and ride around that ghetto ass neighborhood. You're gonna call somebody like him. And he out here doing the Lord's work. He got last time you were gonna come on our stream. What happened to you? Somebody robbed you. They tried to, you put that on your stream, right? Somebody tried to rob you.
Yeah,
Right?
I put some of it. I didn't put all of it, but I put
Right. They broke your phone and all that kind of stuff, right? And then you had a driver that messed up your car door. Like people, this is a business challenge, and like, man, I had people steal TVs, all kind of stupid shit, and like it sets you back in business, right?
It set you back. I mean, because I'm not gonna say that, like I came out the next day to work, but
You have to, right? You had to, right?
You're a human being. You know what I'm saying? There's 4 guns in your face.
Yeah.
So it slows you down. I used to work more time, more hours, longer. You know what I'm saying? Now I cut my day shorts. You know what I'm saying? Because certain time of the day I just don't want to be outside. You know what I mean? But yeah, it does set you back. You know what I mean?
Do you think the crime has affected your ability to make a living? Like if there were less crime in Chicago is a big tourism town.
Yeah, but it does not. It does not affect. Not me per se. It might affect somebody else. You know what I'm saying?
Why do you think it affects somebody else but not you? You're all
because I'm still gonna come outside and hustle. If a person would have been through what I went through, you know what I'm saying?
You think most people would have quit?
Most people will not come back and do it. Most people will not come.
You think most people would have quit? You think most people would have quit after being robbed the way you were robbed?
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. 100%.
Yeah. Master Kim, man, you want to chime in here, Master Kim? You have any questions for Chicago Hustler Master? Because I know you've been robbed at your line of business.
Oh yeah, and I think what Chicago Hustle does is just keep it moving, tighten up those emotions, and don't think about it. And that's exactly what he's doing. He's got a big family to raise, and he don't got time to think about his own personal safety and happiness. That becomes irrelevant. I hate to say it. He keeps it moving, and like he started the stream with us. He's got a deadline of some cheddar. He's got a goal. He's got to hit by the 31st. This man is driven. By him saying that made me sit up in my chair, be like, damn, that's what we all need to set these monthly goals. And look, he's grinding. This is a beautiful thing. But as far as the armed robberies, yeah, he has to wipe that and don't even think about it too much, because you're right. If he thinks about it, they're not going to get in that car again. That's a wrap. But he's smart.
Well, there's the fact that Chicago has always been corrupt, Master Kim. I mean, going back to the GJs and the mafia, it's always been a corrupt place.
Master Kim, there is a balancing line, right? Chicago Hustle Master, I think I talked about this with you. And then on one hand, you have to balance your safety, and like your wife, your children are probably concerned about you going back out there in the streets. And you have to be concerned about your safety too, right? You may have a little bit of anxiety about going back out there. But on the one hand, you have to balance your safety and all that, making a living with, you have women and children of some ages, varying ages, I would imagine, that look up to you. And they need you to go back out there. And I would imagine that you don't want to feel afraid or scary. And my dad got robbed. And I wondered, did that play into like your thinking in any bit? Oh, you may not be able to hear me now. You got the train overhead. Chicago, he's on mute. But Master Kim, that's one of the things that that I've had to go through. Like a lot of times, people would do stupid stuff, threaten you, stuff like that. But you got to get back out there, man. And there is a balancing line, as I said, between being stupid. Like you went back to the store after it was robbed and you were unarmed. But then there are people that depend on you at the same time, right? So you kind of have to go. And you have to put that fear aside, you know. And
Yeah, John, just like you cleaning up after that homicide in one of your properties, you had to tighten up and just push it forward. You know what I mean? Same mindset. Now, I would say that Chicago Hustle is different because the situation that happened to him was much more involved. You know, it wasn't like they flashed a pistol one time and that was it. It was much more involved than that. But Chicago Hustle also looks at how many days are in the year, and he got one time. How many years? When's the last time this has happened? You know, so he has to chalk that up too. And I'm not trying to desensitize that Chicago.
No,
Hustle.
but that don't happen every year. So.
Yeah.
A while ago in New York, and that was a long time ago.
He's tougher than anyone I know, and that's a fact.
Have you seen, hey, Chicago Hustle Master, have you seen people like drop out of Uber because of something like what happened to you?
Yeah. A lot of people don't come back. 95% of the people won't come back to do it. Due to the fact because their family members will tell them.
That pressure.
And then they got the pressure of their family members telling them not to come back to it. And then they feel the fear that it will happen again. You know what I'm saying? So they will not come back to it. Because like I said, I came out back the next day. But it's that I'm a human being. All of us are human beings. At some point, sometime, we all got fear, you know what I'm saying, in this life. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how gangster you is. I don't care how big and bold you are. You fear something in life, you know what I'm saying? So 4 guns in your face to come back out at nighttime to drive all over again overnight.
Yeah.
These same neighborhoods that this thing happened to me. You know, you kind of got that little inner fear. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, what happened? Yeah. You're always on the lookout, you know, moving differently, you know what I'm saying? Visualizing different, you know, now you're looking at people coming to your car, even if they passengers, you know, like, hold on, now I can't open my doors. You got to tell me, you know what I'm saying? Like, after that happened, I mean, I'm here. But I put that PIN code on my app. So now you come to my car, you got to give me a PIN code. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah. I don't care about no name. Don't
Let me ask you.
My car, you know what I mean? Now it's a PIN code.
You know, one more question. I know you about to get to your stream. You said that the Venezuelans are more or less making it safer for people like you.
I'm not saying that's making it safer, but it's showing these people that, you know what I'm saying, why you don't get into with people like us instead of messing with people that's just trying to make a living. You could do them dirty, but why when people like us come through, you guys are not coming back at us?
So can you say that a byproduct of the Venezuelan coming in is that
there's the gangs? There's a big gang out there that is making it over here.
And that's what I'm saying.
I'm not talking about these little stupid gangs, Bloods, Crips.
Right.
I'm not talking about these stupid little gangs that I'm talking about people from Venezuela that is used to carrying AKs, rifle guns every day.
But it sounds, but you know,
these are the people that's coming in now. These are the people that's taking over.
But it sounds like though, if
I don't like it, I want something to happen about that, because if they take over, it's not gonna be any different. It's gonna be worse.
Don't they keep the criminals from robbing you?
But then they start doing it.
Then they start, or they'll probably just start extorting.
Yes. So because the thing is that when you're trying to take over an area, you're gonna take over the most strongest person first. And then after that, that's when you go into the little. So once they take over, if that happens, because the police ain't doing shit, and the gangs ain't doing shit, because they would have took all those Venezuelan gang members out of that 61st building.
Why do you think they didn't take them out?
They got AKs and everything up in there. Police don't
the gang members got AKs?
I mean, if they do, they're not doing nothing with it. Because if it was me in my neighborhood, they're not doing that in Little Village.
If I was the FBI.
What about like Beverly? What's that South neighborhood where all the firefighters and police doing? Are they doing it down there?
They doing it in Rockford. They do it in bad neighborhoods. They doing it, and basically, this is what I'm gonna tell you. And I'm, you know, I don't know where the sun is coming from. I think it's from this side.
Don't worry about it. Yeah.
But I'm because I gotta get to my live. I got a lot.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you get to your live. Yeah, go ahead.
So they a lot of people left. But anyway, I'll be
You'll
with
get
you
them
guys
back.
in a
You'll
minute.
get them.
Give me a second.
You'll get them back. You'll get them back.
Yeah, they'll come back.
Let me put your
I
cash
just
app up
started my
here.
live.
Let me put your cash app up here, by the way.
Be safe out there, Chicago Master.
Go ahead.
The police need to do something about the Venezuelans.
Because
if more of them take over, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be worse. It's gonna be bad. You know what I'm saying? If we think Chicago's bad, imagine implementing those gang members in here. Because remember, there's no room for other gang members in Chicago. That's why there's no Bloods. That's why there's no Crips here. There's no room for other gang members. There's too many different organizations out here. You know what I'm saying? So imagine implementing one more that is rival with everybody that's over here.
So basically, the cartels are taking over.
You know what I'm saying?
Right?
That building that they took over, that's a big gang members building from here, from Chicago, from 61st.
Is that a black gang member building, white gang member building?
And what I was trying to say is, this is what I'm gonna try to say. This is what I'm gonna say. And I'm a bluntly person. You know what I'm saying? The Venezuelans are going to black neighborhoods and trying to take over African American neighborhoods. That's
goddamn shame.
Because the thing is that this is what happened. This is what happened when they first got here. Right? They killed one kid. One 14-year-old. This happened a while ago when the Venezuelans first came here. They killed him right there in Garfield Park.
That's the hood, right? That's where you were robbed.
Yeah, they don't. Those kids wasn't doing nothing. His mom was selling water on the corner. So they killed that one kid. Police didn't do nothing. And it was African Americans. Right? So what happened was that now the gang members that came, that got through, and they are here, they not going to no other neighborhoods. They going to Garfield Park. They going right here to Martin Luther King. They going to Rogers Park. You know what I'm saying? They going into African American neighborhoods and doing the damage.
That's your thought. And what makes
my opinion, my thought.
Yeah, I understand.
I think it's because that kid that they killed for no reason. Things happen. These Venezuelans,
you're right.
These Venezuelans know each other from out there. You know what I'm saying? This happened when the Cubans came. Remember when the Cubans came in the 80s? And all the gang members and all the shit came over here. And you know what I'm saying? Now everybody out here was on the fear because all the violent people from Cuba was out here. That's what's happening again, but with the Venezuelans. All the bad ones are coming in now. I'm not saying the good ones. You got a handful of Venezuelans that came here that they want a life. But the ones that got into the crack, the ones that they don't want out there, they let them in.
But why do you think they're going to the black neighborhoods?
I just told you. I believe it's because of that kid. And
What do you mean that they killed him and there were no consequences to them?
There was no consequences.
That's very interesting.
Behind that. And the mom was just selling water in the corner.
So why did they kill him?
They mistake them for another gang member. Because they got rivals. You got rivals out here. You know what I'm saying? You got the Spanish kids that got the little wig in the back, cut their hair completely, and they got a little wig in the back. You know what I'm saying? So apparently this kid had one of those haircuts, but he's not from that. He wasn't from that. He's a Venezuelan. He's a Spanish kid that's trying to, cut his hair or whatever. I don't know. I can't really
Right.
speak, but I believe it was that. I
Mhm.
believe it was the little wig. I mean, I call it the little wig, but they call it something. You know what I'm saying? But it's a gang, a big gang thing out here that got that thing. I don't want to talk too much because I'm in Chicago and then I
Right.
get
Yeah, I
seen.
understand. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't want
Right.
to deal with the gang situation. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I believe that that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? But they
Mm.
went into bad neighborhoods because if I just mentioned to you, they took over the 61st. They went into Old Block. What are these neighborhoods?
Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
They went to Rogers Park. What is this?
But people from the outside, man, they hear about Old Block and Garfield Park. You were robbed there. They think these would be the gangster ass areas where
Passive income. How you doing,
might
my
go
brother?
somewhere
Free
else.
love.
Why don't they go to little Boys Village or what's that part? Boys Town. Wouldn't it be
I don't
easier
know.
to take over
I
Boys
don't
Town?
know. They might get hit with a titty. Did you
But-
see the video? Somebody left a fake titty somebody dropped the titty in the back from Boys Town.
But wouldn't it be easier to take over the LGBT neighborhoods than Garfield Park? You know they
I
got
don't know what's
guns.
going on. I'm not with
Yeah.
all that.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. I just don't want them to come to my neighborhood.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't care. Everybody got to live. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But don't come to my neighborhood. They already took them out of my neighborhood. They went to the gas station next to the stuff out of there.
What do you
don't
mean
want
they
them by
took
my
them out?
neighborhood.
Who took them out? The Chicago police took them
Yeah,
out?
no, not Chicago police. Park Ridge police.
Who?
Park Ridge police.
Oh, you don't live in the city. Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
I got
no.
you.
Park Ridge police took them out of the neighborhood because they were flooding the neighborhood. But they took them out.
Venezuela. Damn.
Yeah, they took them out of the neighborhood. They don't.
Damn.
No. Because the thing is that everybody got to live, and I'm just like this. I'm bluntly. Everybody got to live, man.
Yeah.
But when you're looking for survival, you're gonna do whatever it takes to make it happen. So if you from another country and you come in here and you're in the streets and you stink and you want to get a hotel,
Can I ask you?
you're gonna go upside the head somebody and get that money.
Can I ask you a question, Chicago?
You know,
Yeah, make it quick. Make it quick to us, man. What's
Yeah, because I
quick?
gotta get to my live. I gotta
Wait,
get to my live.
remember
I'll join you guys maybe later.
Hey, well, yeah,
50,
join us later. Go ahead, to us, man.
50
Go ahead.
Cent, 50 Cent made a bunch of videos about Chicago. Do you think a lot of that stuff is more or less true or no?
I don't know. I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Chicago, there's a lot of stories about Chicago, but that's back in the day stuff, man. That's not
Yeah.
now.
Well, let me ask you this before you go. How do you think it all turns out? Do you think that the Venezuelans take over large parts of Chicago? They offer little resistance.
That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. You know what's gonna happen? There's gonna be a war in Chicago between the Venezuelans and all the gang members here. That's what's gonna happen. Because they're already having talk about that 61st building. I don't want to talk too much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of stuff going on, but we on live and
Yeah, I
hear
understand.
shit.
You gotta come back
You know
and
what
get in
I'm
the
saying?
chat.
And I'm in Chicago and
Yeah.
I'll be recognized all over the place. You know what I'm saying? They'll be like, oh man, I heard you talk about us over here. I'm not talking
Yeah.
about nobody.
Yeah.
I'm not mentioning no gang members. I'm just saying that, you know, it's not gonna happen. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, now he.
Not gonna happen.
Man, I always appreciate when you join Chicago.
I'll tune in, you know what I'm saying?
I'll probably see you a little later. Hey, next time you have to get on the karaoke, you know that, right?
I'll
If I
try,
see you
man.
in
I'm
the
not a
chat,
good singer. All your viewers might leave.
That's
what might
that'll make it. You get more followers that way. Hey man, thank you
Be
very much.
safe out there.
You
All right,
guys,
man. You guys have a
yeah,
blessed one, man. I catch you
Chicago
guys out
hustling
next time,
master,
all right?
man. He's out here working
Be
hard.
safe out there.
Yeah, be safe. There
Hey,
you
thank
go.
you, Chicago Master. That was great.
Yeah, it's always good when he joins, man. Like, he always, people that work like that, transactional type business, they have the best stories,
John, may I ask you a question? I don't know if
What's
you want
up?
to say it online. What's up
Yeah.
with Wicked? When's he gonna come back? He's got excellent content, just
I
like
know.
the gentleman that was just on.
Chicago. Yeah. I think I wasn't really prepared for Wicked, but he doesn't come on very often. I said, let me get him up and at least get some of the questions that I have for him.
Now, remember, you were supposed to reach out to him a few days back.
Wicked, what's that? He was up here the other day, right?
Yep, he was and he put his email in the back chat.
Oh, did he? I hope he did.
I got his email. I'll
Oh,
screenshot.
send it to me, Mexican. Shit, you know when after the stream is over, I don't know if I can.
So Wicked is funny because he's down, but he knows both sides of the fence. He understands. I mean, he's legit. Obviously, he's very legit, but he also understands what people do on the other grimy side too. You know, and he gives that insight. Excellent insight.
You know, the thing about what I found interesting about Wicked was that, like, he works in a job where you have to be willing to ratchet up extreme levels of violence every day. And that's very difficult, you know, to get up every day. Football players don't even have to do that. You know, they got to get up for 2 or 3 hours to be willing to inflict maximum damage on someone.
And face danger every day just trying to work an honest job.
I mean,
that's terrible.
Danger is one thing. You could wear a uniform, a shield, and bulletproof vest and all that. But the facing the where you have to inflict damage on someone else, that's very serious. Most people are not willing to do that, or not able to do that. I say, you know, if they had to beat a man with a baton, they wouldn't be able to do it. And to go work in an environment like that where you have to do that.
Well, I'd be able to do it, John. I just don't want to do it.
And that's what I'm saying. A lot of people don't want to do it. And to be willing and able, I mean, I think it really changes you probably for the worse. To get up like that every day, emotionally, to get up like that. It has to do something to you. You ever thought about that?
Well, there's always someone trying to do something to you, John.
Yeah, that's true. But not when you're making a living. He has to go to work under those conditions. That's kind of difficult. It'll be difficult for me.
I don't know if I'd go back to that job, John, if I had to face getting robbed every day. Fuck that shit.
Beat up and kill. That's probably even more difficult. Beat up and kill.
You see Nate's text?
Wiki grew up around them gangs. Now he works in the prison system.
That's man. Common,
You almost probably have to grow up, in a very rough environment to work in an environment like that. I don't think you could grow up in the suburbs and go into a criminal environment like that. It would just be almost foreign to you. Just the things people do. K.R. Dobbin.
Well, I think, John, people join certain jobs like CEOs and other stuff just because they have a narcissist problem and want control over other people.
Yeah, that very well could be part of it. That very well could be
I
part
bet
of it.
that's a small part. I bet people, it's a job. It's a good paying job. And if you live near penitentiary or the county, I would love to work for that. You know what I mean? I'm sure that plays into it too. One thing I did want to mention, I had a buddy, and I'm not trying to dismiss what 12th Man's saying, 12th Man, so I'm sorry. I had a buddy of mine in Michigan. One of my
Don't ever be sorry.
He was a white guy, and he's always done dirt, always just kind of a dirty, grimy guy, but never caught a case. He went to college and everything, and he became a cop and ultimately a detective. And this is my boy. And one day I asked him, because my brother's an attorney, and I asked my boy, his name is Steve, he's a detective. I don't want to say which department he's with, but I asked him, I go, Steve, is it true that cops play dirty and plant weapons and dope on people? And because I'm his boy,
they used to.
Okay, hold on, 12 Man.
Yeah.
But because I'm his boy, he gave me a legit answer. He paused for a minute to think how he could answer it. He goes, Mike, what if we know that a guy's a dope dealer, but we can never catch him? Some of these guys, they can go years and years, never catch with dope or drugs or anything, but we know he's dirty. And he just left it at that, meaning that the guy that they do plant shit with is dirty from top to bottom, but they can never get them. You know what I mean? Not that that's right by any means, but he was just being real with me that occasionally maybe they do plant some dope or gun or both or one or the other, but the dude is dirty as all heck.
Yeah, no, I can see that. You know, just
Not
out of
that I
frustration.
agree with that, but I'm just saying.
Master Kim, hold it down for one second. I gotta get another beer here.
What's up, 12th man? Hey, 12th man. So who runs the dope game up in? Is it a bunch of Asians bringing up from?
Well, I think you really
Vancouver?
need to watch the 50 Cent multiple series on Stars to watch how it began and how they were mixed up with the mafia and all that shit. 50 Cent tells the whole story, man.
Okay, but
And
like
it's a
as far
multiple
as
series.
okay, does 50 Cent got anything with dope coming to Alaska?
No. Well,
yeah,
we
so,
got plenty others, though. But
okay, so
no, 50 Cent just told the story through other mediators, okay, Master Kim?
oh yeah,
It's not like he was actually there or anything. But
hey, 12th man, if you don't mind me asking, the dope that comes or the weed or whatever, does it come from Vancouver up to Alaska? Like a bunch of Asians do it, or
no,
are the
we
Mexicans involved?
we
Or
grow
how does it
our
get
own
there?
here.
Oh,
We
okay.
grow our own here.
How
We
about
got
the fentanyl
legalized
and
weed.
all the hard drugs? How does that get there, generally speaking?
I'd like to find out. But I think the people at the top know. They just want it to happen.
I'm just wondering if my homie Shrimp Boy's descendants are bringing stuff up to Alaska.
I don't know who's doing it, but it's probably cartels.
Yeah.
I would 80% bet that it's cartels bringing the fentanyl and all that shit to Alaska, which we are number one in the country for fentanyl deaths per capita, that is.
Now, 12th man, I did notice you were on camera a little bit ago. If I'm not mistaken, and maybe John can step in, if you want to step to the sisters, man, you got to get faded up. Do you know what a fade is by chance, 12th man?
You trying to tell me I need a haircut?
No, but a specific haircut. You got to get faded up. Which
I
nowadays
used to have one.
doesn't mean to get punched out these days too, right?
I like my hair. It keeps me warm during the winter.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much.
No, and I'm not trying to insult you at all. I'm just trying to say if you go towards fine black girls, you gotta get that hair away from them ears and get that little tattoo coming up the neck. And I'm kidding.
Well, if I find a black girl that wants me, then I'll discuss it with her, not you, Master Kim.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. But these are activities you would do before it to attract that attention. So, anyways, enough about
Well,
that.
I got 5 dates on this channel. How many you got?
I'm a married man, but hey, I guess I need to read the back chat. Jeez, no, 12th man, I'm actually being silly, and I will not talk about you getting faded up. I'm being silly, so sorry, 12th man.
That's right. I knew you was being facetious.
Yep, that's right.
Women like their woolly look. 12 man, beard, just the unkempt look. 12 man.
I think that one called me a Sasquatch and you banned his ass, I think, or something. Get the fuck out of here.
What's
What's
up,
going on,
Nas?
John?
415.
How you doing,
What's
man?
up?
Man, I just got a call. There's another guy I went to high school with, Russian cat, OG'd last night with dirty fentanyl.
OD, you say?
Yeah, it was a Russian guy. Oh, he dirty coke. He was doing below. He was fucking laced with fentanyl.
Damn, you know.
This is in the last 2 years. There's like 12 guys in San Francisco that passed away.
Oh man, I have an OD story. Shit, I don't even know if I want to tell it. Maybe I probably shouldn't.
Is there Venezuelans in San Francisco too?
Say it again.
Is there Venezuelans in San Francisco also?
No, we didn't get hit with Venezuelans. We get hit with more Chinese and a lot of like Russians, so ex-Soviet Union people. It's crazy. Like I see them, like I see like Russians, and I see them. They're like coming illegally. They tell me somehow they get a cartel connect from Russia. They'll call. They meet up in Tijuana. They wait there a couple of weeks, and they get here in San Francisco. Yeah, yeah. So there's like a lot of Chechens, Dagestanis, Azerbaijan. Like, if I had money, I'd bring all my Armenian family. But it's like I can't handle that shit right now. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
I saw a man OD directly across the street from the methadone clinic the other day. I'm trying to see if I can find that video. See if I can find it. I mean, he was literally.
I seen a lot of that stuff. I used to be very hardcore in underground party scene in San Francisco, which is run either by Hell's Angels or by Shrimp Boy people. So that party scene, man, there's a lot of people. Like I see, like last few years, I'm telling you, the people ODing or a lot of people took their own lives.
Why would they take their own life?
Man, when you party that hard, when you're on chemicals, you don't sleep for days, man, your brain don't fucking think no more, man.
Yeah.
It's like
that's what
chemicals fuck you
fentanyl
up.
does to you. Yeah, fentanyl will fuck you up, man.
Yeah, but fentanyl they give people for when they do after cancer, man, with chemo and radiation, they give you fentanyl. Right?
But that's medical fentanyl. There's a difference between medical fentanyl and street.
But the difference is like when you start doing medical, you get hooked on it. Then you try to buy that shit on the street.
That's terrible. Terrible.
You ever done that fentanyl before, Nas?
Fentanyl?
Yeah, at that party. You ever done that shit?
No, I never. I mean, I tried almost. I've started like heroin, opium. I tried oxy, but like I've done a lot of cocaine in my life, but not of that stuff. No. I don't even touch cocaine anymore because it's probably got fentanyl in it. Like honestly,
no good cocaine.
Fentanyl is just like I heard about it like 4 or 5 years ago. I was locked up during COVID in Oakland. There's like a bunch of people were there for fentanyl. So yeah.
Are you afraid to do coke now?
I'm down with the hardcore. I'm not afraid of it. Just like, man, when you done so much of it, man, it's like there's no. I'm afraid to do anything from the streets. Like I know people died from Adderall pills because it was laced by fentanyl.
Unless it's state inspected weed, don't do it. Like it's okay to smoke some weed, but make sure it's state certified. You know, I don't even trust weed off the streets anymore.
Yeah, you can't even do weed because even weed. I'm telling you, they gotta sell. There's so much competition, so they lace it with harder stuff, so it'd be stronger.
That's right. Yes, sir.
It's fucking amazing, right? You can't even fucking smoke weed anymore.
You can't because there's a lot of it's like schizophrenia goes up. Like as soon as they legalize weed in the States, man, schizophrenia like doubles in the States.
Yeah, but hey guys, don't smoke that wax or anything like that. I heard the higher doses of THC causes psychosis.
Man,
As a matter of fact.
I've seen so much of the OD shit I mean, you can see this woman here. She fucked up. I was streaming the other day on Georgia Avenue in DC. The day I was going to meet Roz's girl, and I streamed. It was a young girl fucked up. I mean, leaning young girl under 35. Still had a little body, little something going for herself, if she could straighten herself out. But this may have been probably the saddest picture I've ever seen. Like the irony of it. And I'll show you this picture. Let me see if I can find it. Can you see that picture there?
Yes.
Yeah.
That dude laid the fuck out, right? He drunk. He on that whatever the hell he on. Fentanyl or whatever, right? About a block down is a methadone clinic. But more to the point, what I want to share with you is, look what's right behind him. You guys see that?
Blow it up a little more, John.
I'm not sure if I can blow it up any more than what it is. Let's see.
What's it say? Can you read it?
Let me see if I can read it from StreamYard. What that says is it's an advertisement for naloxone, Narcan. You see that? It's an advertisement for Narcan. You know what Narcan? Everyone knows what Narcan is, right?
Yeah, we all know what that is.
And right in front of this OD or passed out, drugged out individual is an advertisement for Narcan. Wake his ass. Sad world out here. Don't do drugs, kids. Don't do drugs. Yeah.
I would cut funding for Narcan and just let them die. I mean, they're weeding out their own, John, by doing that shit.
Hoffman don't play.
Yeah, that was an interesting photo I saw. I'm looking for the other one. I saw this guy like maybe 2 weeks ago. I mean, he was damn near dead. And he was directly across the street from is that him? Let me see, is that him? No, that's not him. Anyway, interesting. This whole drug addiction thing is very interesting. Nas, any stories from San Francisco Bay Area? I'm sure there's something good out there.
Yeah, San Francisco's a wild place, man. It was always nuts, but right now it's on a different level.
Yeah, I'd never carry Narcan because I want to see them weed each other out. If they did that to themselves, then so be it, man.
You let him die. You let him die 12 minutes.
I'm just saying, John Galt, that if they did that to themselves, then no love there.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna carry no Narcan. I got enough shit to worry about, John Galt.
I don't blame you on that, 12 man. I don't blame you on that.
Like, you should have a bug out bag, and I worry more about that than a bunch of dumbass drug addicts.
What do you keep in your bug out bag, 12 man?
Well, a good knife and a couple of days food and tactical flashlight, preferably a lightweight one, a way to light fires in the rain and stuff like maybe an emergency bag.
How do you light a fire in the rain?
Well, it works.
How do you light a fire in the rain?
Oh, yeah, that's always good. But also diesel heater works great, which I sell, by the way. I sell diesel heaters for a living.
Where do we buy your diesel heaters from?
Well, I can't tell you my secret.
I mean, if someone wanted to buy a diesel heater from you, you wouldn't sell it to them?
Well, I don't want to give my secret away online.
You don't want to sell it to anyone online?
No, I do it. I just sold one a minute ago.
There could be some people on here who want to buy a diesel heater from you.
Not in Alaska, though, John. I mean, it's pickup. It's pickup only. You know.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Give me the money, you pick it up. See you later, right? But
Hey, Mexican, you in Atlanta?
Most
Yeah,
of the
South Atlanta.
heaters have been
Yeah.
set.
I'm
Most
looking for
of
tickets.
John, most of the heaters I've been selling to our moose hunters. So, yeah.
What, Nas 15, you thinking about going to Atlanta? 415, going to Atlanta? Nas, you going to Atlanta? Was that Nas talking about Atlanta? Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can
Yeah.
hear you.
Yeah, I was saying that
Yeah,
one of
we
my best
got
friends
you.
moved over there.
Say that
Gonna
one more time. You have what?
How you
Nah.
like Atlanta, Mexican?
Good, good. Is your boy Armenian or is he
He's
white, black?
a Ukrainian smallhead.
Good, good. Tell him to join me in the machine room. In Georgia,
Yeah.
they got those video machines, those video poker machines.
Yeah. I was telling him about that stuff. Yeah, he knows. He could never
they're
understand
called
how Indians control that stuff.
Hey, I'm gonna get my Master B license soon. Hey, you know what?
How much is the gambling license? Is it like alcohol license?
So I shouldn't use the word gambling. That's the wrong word to
Okay.
use. Commercial amusement, right?
Yeah, amusement. Yeah.
Yep. So when you, John, if I ever get hit by a truck, my step-in Master Kim is Nas. He knows everything about small retail and all the grimy stuff. So he's the step-in if I get sick. So it's called a master license. There's a master license A and a B, and I think the A is when you own the store and they bring the machine to you, right? And then you gotta sell like candy bars and stupid stuff. And then the B license is when you own the machines and all you are is just a vendor. And it's a revenue split, like a 50-50 split. 50% goes to the master license that owns the machine, and 50% goes to the store owner. But the master license, the vendor, he wants to put machines in your store. So there's things he will do to entice you to allow him to put a contract in your store. Stuff like that, which we can talk about offline.
But can you still get this license from the state, or you gotta buy it store with it? Because like alcohol, you can't get it no more.
Okay. Okay, good question. The Master A license, you can get it. If you open up a store, you can get it. It's the B license, the vendor license, you cannot get it. You have to buy one from someone, and they're going for like $5 million right now, if not more.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yep. But it's the store guy that makes the money too. It used to be just the vendor, but now the store guy too makes money big time. But the store owner's got to work it. You cannot let employees do your job. You know what I mean?
Okay. And it's run by Indians mostly, right?
Well, at the store level, yes, but they're trust me, everyone's trying, especially if you go towards Atlanta. So there's a group of North Indians, kind of Pakistani, Kashmir Indians that are Muslim, but they're Aga Khan, kind of like a Hindu Muslim. You ever see them before? Aga Khan. You ever heard of that faith? They're Muslim, but it's a different sect of Muslim called Aga Khan. But they're in North Atlanta, big in the store business. But whenever you see someone, there's like someone from Ghana or a Russian guy or a bunch of people owning a store, they're just in it for the machines, So you'll go in some stores, Nas, and they're just janky and dirty, and you're like, who shops here? No one. Look at their poker machines; they're loaded with people. In Georgia, there's no casinos. There's nothing like that. So we got big agriculture community, and they all gamble, all of them. Not everyone, but you know what I mean.
They gamble under the table like the Chinese do at donut shops.
Yeah. Okay, so they use these amusement machines,
But gas
right?
station.
You know, the customers come in. Yeah, that's correct. And they put money in the machines, but when you win, you're supposed to win just like some cigarettes or potato chips or gas. You're not supposed to pay cash, but all of them pay cash. And then the customers come back and put cash in the machine. Not that I agree with that, and that is illegal, but that's what they all do, by the way.
Give me 1 second, y'all.
And these machines are legal in Georgia. We're probably one of the only states that it's legal throughout the whole state because they're also tied into the lottery. So, and you Google Georgia commercial gaming arrest or commercial gaming, you'll see it's huge in Georgia, absolutely huge.
Georgia? I feel like Georgia is such a shitty state. But that's just probably my bias, and like I just hear like common tropes about like, you know, I don't know, I've never been there.
Okay, well, I don't know what to say. Someone somewhere said something negative about Georgia. Okay, I don't know what to say. You know, it depends on what type of lifestyle you live, right? And the people that hate really just depends on where they live and what do they do for a living, you know, and if they don't got much crack, and then they probably hate whatever, and don't matter what state you live in.
Wait, you said if they don't got that much crack?
No, I said it depends on what type of lifestyle that they're living, you know, and if they don't got much cracking like going on, right? If they're not
cracking, like
cracking,
cracker.
if they don't, if they don't got a lot, if they don't have high level employment, they don't own, you know, just like, but they could be anywhere, and they think it sucks, right?
Yeah. But I feel like if you had a shit ton of money, you wouldn't be in Georgia. Because it's like you can't even do that much shit with a lot of money in Georgia. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what kind of cool shit can you buy in Georgia? It's like being a multimillionaire. You can buy bitches in Georgia. Like, it's probably like 0 bitches in Georgia you can buy.
Well, I mean, Atlanta, dog. Atlanta's like an apex city, like Dallas. I mean,
Wait, how far is Atlanta from Georgia?
Atlanta is in Georgia.
Really?
Atlanta is in
Oh
Georgia.
shit! I didn't know that. Okay, never mind. I hear a lot about ATL, so there are a lot of chicks.
And Buckhead. So keep in mind, Coca-Cola, FedEx, Delta Airlines, UPS, they all have their federal corporate headquarters is in Atlanta. So yeah, it's off the hook.
There's a lot of money in Atlanta now, right?
Huge.
I feel like I heard a lot of upper class black people are in Atlanta. It's like I heard Atlanta's like the Wakanda for black people. Heard that from somewhere, probably TikTok.
Yeah, you know, maybe, you know, anything. I mean, a lot of positive things are being said about Atlanta. There's no doubt about that. But just like anything, you're going to have an acceleration of business, acceleration of crime. You got acceleration of everything. It's just the natural ebb and flows of growth. You know what I mean? But I will say you get a better value for a home in Georgia than other states. You know what I mean? Up north. What state do you live in, Lasagna?
California.
Okay, yeah. So compared to California, you know, everywhere else is just a better value for
not really because
housing prices.
I mean, I think that like because it's cool. California's cool. You know what I mean? Like beaches and shit. Like, would you rather live here or in what's the state or Tennessee? You know what I mean? Tennessee's like the middle. Like, there's no beaches. There's like nobody wants to live in Tennessee. So it's like, yeah, you can probably get more bang for your buck in Tennessee. Like, do you really want to live in Tennessee?
Oh man, your mic is messed up. But I think I got the gist of what you're saying. But go right ahead. Hopefully your mic is better.
All of them black that wanted to check out of that.
God damn.
Yeah, his mic is messed up. And let me see if I can update his mic cancellation. That could be what it is. Let's see. Let's try that again. Otherwise, I'm going to cover this article right here that's showing on the screen. I think it more or less falls in line with what I've been telling you guys. Lasagna Killer, are you better now? You sound better, I should say. I think that
really?
worked.
I do sound better?
Yeah, I think you sound better now. That's better. It was the mic cancellation, echo cancellation. Go right ahead.
What was that sounding like? Like robotic or what?
Yeah.
Damn, okay. It's funny you said that. I was playing Fortnite like an hour ago and someone said, one of my friends was saying you sound robotic.
Yeah.
It's yeah.
It's the echo cancellation. What type of mic are you using?
I'm not sure of the model. Why? Is it still dog shit?
No, it's good now, but I'm just wondering what kind of mic are you using?
Let me see. Hold on, let me go my options.
You're not using a mic on your camera.
Logitech G733.
Okay, so all right, so for that type of mic, you need the echo cancellation off. It's like an external mic, or you on your computer or something.
Yeah, external.
Okay, gotcha. All right, go right ahead. What are you saying?
Oh, I was just saying that if you're a black dude that's got some bread, you should probably go to ATL because I heard that's where like upper class black people go. Like I was telling Michael, I was Mr. Chinaman. I would like like I heard that's like the Wakanda for black people, like ATL.
What do you think about Kim? Is Atlanta the Wakanda for black people?
Oh no, I would say Atlanta's been off the hook regardless of the movie or it's a beautiful area. It's a lot of opportunity, especially north of Atlanta. It's off the hook. So, but to say it's a Wakanda, yeah, you'd love it. Come on over here, Lasagna. You sound black. You would love it here.
Thanks. Probably would.
So I take it you're not a fan of I almost said Wakanda. I take it you're not a fan of Atlanta, Lasagna.
I mean, yeah. But, you said fan of black people or ATL?
ATL.
I don't know. I've never been. I might be a fan. I think black chicks are cute. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
They got pretty big asses, so I mean, I rock
You
with
like
that, John.
You like a better? Yeah, you did say that. Yeah. I was gonna say something. I can't remember, so I'll jump into this article here. How about this? I like covering this stuff here. This is right down my alley. This is my bailiwick, as they say right here. I tell you, I was on a guy's stream earlier. He was talking about this, and I've been telling people. I say, this is a country now where force is going to win. You're not willing to exert your force and your will on people, and then someone would just run you right over. What did Chicago hustler master say earlier? He said the Venezuelans went into the black neighborhoods because they were unwilling to stand up.
John, can I ask you a question? What do you think black women think about Venezuelan men? Do you think it's going to be a new wave for like Venezuelan men to like swoop up all the black chicks?
We're unique, bro. We're unique. That not to sound anyways, racist or whatever. And I'm not talking to black people. I'm not talking them down. I'm saying that black men are very unique in that their women don't find them interchangeable. And that's my opinion. And when black women talk about swag and shit like that, like, what they're talking about is just probably like some cultural or some traits that no other group of people can like mimic that. So, and again, I'm not arguing pro con, and I'm just saying.
Wait, can we define swag, John? What the hell? I know what swag is, but like, how the hell do you even?
It's relative, right? Swag is relative, right? But for whatever the black women define swag, which is probably largely overlapping, I don't think that any other group of people would be able to mimic that to satisfy the black woman's desires. Does that make
Do
sense?
you think every black man is born with swag from birth?
No, but what I'm saying is that the ones that have it naturally, that is what the majority of black women want. And so you can't manufacture it. It's just natural in a way, you know, in my opinion. Right? That's just my opinion. I'm just one man. You know, this, you know, I don't know anything about, you know, white men or Korean men or anyone else. There may be something unique about them that their women are so drawn to that they can't find it anywhere else.
Is there a YouTube video of an example of swag?
As I say, I can't debate that. You know, I think all this shit is relative, but you know, it's subjective and stuff like that, because the same black man that doesn't have swag to a black woman, he may have a whole hell of a lot of swag to another, right? But I think there is just something, you know, among black people, black women, that they're looking for in a black man that is
Hey, John.
yeah.
I also think it's a certain level of game from that culture. So, for example, I'm using Get Crack as just an example, or others. They've had to. I mean, like he scooped black girls because he also knows the culture's got some game. That's very important. So even the non-black guys that scoop sisters, they have to come at it from that game angle and that certain swag angle that is almost like hijack a little bit of, like I said, a teaspoon of African American culture, and then they get it. You know what I mean? Not all, but ones that do get that, it's because they've had exposure to the culture and they know how to kick some game, proper game, that is.
You know, Master
Yeah, that's
Kim,
true, John.
What
The hell is proper game?
Well, you know, Master Kim, let me interject here. Philippe, the guy that comes up on the show, he was here yesterday. The Netflix guy, is about to be working at Netflix, $750,000 job, right?
Damn.
No, he doesn't have much game with black women. This motherfucker make $750,000. He's always making a lot of money.
Is he black, John?
Yeah, he's black. I've been knowing him, half my life. Yeah.
Well, wait, for $350 a year, he can buy bitches. He don't need
$750.
Damn, $750? John, he don't need game.
What I'm saying is that he gotta have swag, though. He gotta have something. You know what I'm saying?
John, I've been more with black women than Armenian, Russian, and white girls combined.
Yeah, it's different. You know, like they looking for something, like I don't know. I can't define it. You know, but again, he's making a lot of money. He does nothing with black women. You know, he can't get her. You know.
Wait, you're telling me he hates black chicks?
No, I didn't say he hates them. I just say he can't. You know,
he can't get them.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, John, let Nas explain that type of proper game to be stuff into black girls that I think exists.
Yeah, you got to be confident. You don't give a shit. You know, it's like you got to be. That's the number one thing. They can smell confidence on you. You can't be fake confident and just coming up with that. They can smell that, because I know a lot of black dudes that were lawyers and they could only talk to white girls.
So black chicks only need confidence to get at them.
Now, confidence is very important. It's not just swag, but you got to be confident, man. It's like you're not gonna have fake confidence, man.
And you can't come off as being soft, whatever that would be.
Yeah, you can't be.
You know, you can't be soft. You have to be assertive, and it doesn't hurt to know how to dance, at least, and know. I mean, it doesn't hurt to understand that culture. I mean, that's vitally important.
Yeah, you know, like, and you know, if you lack some of those areas like dancing or that confidence, well, you really can't lack that, honestly. Like, you know, you can't lack that, but maybe you can lack the dancing, but you can just, you know, you can compensate for that in other ways. But you gotta have that confidence. It's like key, I think, for all men. But maybe it's skewed a little bit more extreme for like black women, in my opinion. You know. But anyway, not to get too deep in the manosphere here.
Hey,
So
John.
John, I was talking to this black chick one time, and then I said
Mm.
if we should go to McDonald's. She got mad. She was like, she goes, "You gonna take me out to McDonald's on our first date?" And I was like, "Yeah, what's the problem with that?" And she was like, she said that's ghetto, and then she wants to go to a steakhouse. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you know, hey, who wants to go to McDonald's? Sino Rain says Ava killing the game. You know, I saw Ava's stream the other day. She today I think that she was doing very good numbers. You have to give her very good you have to give her kudos for that. I saw her, I think she was
Thanks
discussing
for joining us tonight. I'm Jennifer
like
Nichols.
that.
And I'm Kyle Clark. The landlord
And
called an out-of-state slumlord
you know
by
what?
Aurora's
Let's
mayor
go ahead and get
has
into
now
this.
agreed to give
It
up control
started
of
playing in
apartment
my ear.
complexes where a Venezuelan gang has been active. This development was first reported by our partners, the Denver Gazette.
Max,
Talking about the Aspen Grove.
Pause it because someone just joined the stream here. Let's see. We got Medium E. What's up, Medium E? What's going on?
What up, John? How you doing, man?
Oh, one day at a time, man. One day at a time.
Yeah, I just wanted to jump on real quick because I saw y'all was talking about swag and stuff like that, and I saw.
Okay.
I mean, if you have some young kids around you, they're using a word called Ritz. I think it's RIZZ now.
Yeah.
Riz. I'm sorry, Riz. Right?
Yeah, I see that, yeah.
That's like it's what swag is, and I think somebody on your panel was just asking about that. What is that? And it's different from each culture, right? So I went to HBCU. We had people with swag, and then I have some friends that went to PWI.
But what do you mean by swag? What does swag look like?
Swag is like how you carry yourself, how you dress, how you talk to women, like, or men, or whatever the case be. It's just like how you communicate and you get their interest, right? So I went to my friend, he went to the University of Alabama, and when I went and saw how they interact with the population was mainly, white girls, it was different. It was totally different. So you go from an HBCU and try to talk to some of them white girls, they don't vibe, they don't jive with that. I'm wearing Jordans and tall tees and long shirts and big jeans, and my friends is wearing cargo shorts with flip-flops. And it was just like a different ballpark. It's like, dang, this is a different culture exchange. So, I mean, it is different for different cultures. And I think the black culture is unique to where, people like it until they don't like it anymore. And then they go into the other widely more accepted swag or, Riz type deal. So I just want to add that in just from my knowledge of being around women
That's
and
great.
stuff like
That's
that.
excellent insight.
Yeah, man.
Let me ask you guys a question. Do you guys think that black chicks are more generous with their money, or do you think they're more stingy with their money?
Generous by far.
You said are black chicks more generous?
Yeah, with their money.
Ooh. Dang, that's a good question.
I say yes. If they care about you, they'll really do anything for you.
That's true. That's true too. That's true. I mean, I don't have a lot of experience with dating outside my race. I'm black, as you can see. But
I know a lot of black girls that were putting money on the books of their guys for like 10 years, man. White girls not doing that.
Hey, now it's 415. Were you working in prisons or something?
No, I did a year in the county.
But what do you do for a living now?
What's up?
What do you do for a living now?
Now I just got my record clean, man. I'm just getting back into it. I used to do QA, test the software. Then I was like, I don't know. I'm just working here and there. But I just got my record clean like a few months ago.
When you say working here and there, but what do you make how do you make your money? Doing what?
I was working doing transportation, catering and a bunch of stuff, small jobs.
Gotcha.
Yeah, now it's all legal business, man. I'm not going back in.
What did you go to jail for, by the way?
I told you I was partying hard, man. You have a lot of drugs on you and stuff.
And you put you in jail for drugs?
A lot of powder, man. A lot of powder.
How much powder did you have? Did you go to jail for?
What's that?
How much powder did you get?
Well, I had like what I had. I had 2 8-balls on me, but it was like I was in a fight, man. Smashed the guy's nose. It was pretty bad. It was like that was a combination. Yeah, but and I had that shit in my pocket.
Mm. And you went to prison, or you just?
I
in
no,
the
I did.
county?
I was in the county. I was in like in Oakland for like 2 years. For about 11 months. I was there for
What
COVID.
was it like in Oakland? What was it like in Oakland jail during COVID? You had to wear the mask the whole time.
Yeah, we wore masks for everything. And then they let go. It was like there was like 120 people in each module, but like during COVID, they let like I think 60 people go. So everybody had their own cells during COVID, and then they give us a lot of breaks. Like yeah, it's pretty
It
weird.
wasn't bad being in jail during COVID, then, huh?
Yeah, it wasn't bad. Yeah, it wasn't bad.
So you had to wear the mask 24/7.
Not in the thing, but like when you go like to when you meet up with people, like yeah, well not in the cell, you don't have to, but like when you go out, yeah, you have to wear.
So anytime you're out of the cell, you had to wear the mask.
Yeah, they made you wear a mask. Yeah.
Did you have to get vaccinated while you were in jail?
No.
They didn't force you to do it.
They didn't force. You know what? I was like when vaccine came out. As soon as like I was coming out, and I came out like in August 20th, August and 2020, and vaccine was still just coming out right then.
Okay, that makes sense. I was about to say because it seemed like you was in Cali, like they would make you take.
You know, they made like man. I'm telling you, I couldn't. You couldn't apply for no job. You couldn't do anything without a vaccine.
I'm saying, like, when you're in jail, did you get out just in time, or they would have forced you to take the vax?
I think they might have forced me if I stayed there for another 6 months. Yeah.
Yeesh.
Crazy.
Would you take it, or would you?
Nah, I don't take it. I had to. You know what? I come out. I had to take it because a few of my relatives were battling cancer.
Already.
No, I had to like as soon as I came out because my close relatives battling cancer, and they were like, "Please do it. You know, we can't have it." And I was like, "Man, I knew that shit was poison all the way."
So they begged you to do it, and you did it anyway.
Yeah, I just did it for them, man. I couldn't take that shit. I knew it was all fake. Even watching CNN in jail, I knew that shit was fake.
Yeah, I relate to him on that, bro, because I did the same thing, John. I'm gonna be honest.
You did? God damn,
Yeah, I
boy.
get that
Boy, I wish I could have talked to more of you guys.
Even I knew that shit was bullshit, but I did it for like my, I let my family down for going in. They were already pissed off for me. So
Yeah, I feel bad for you guys for that.
Yeah.
No, I feel bad for you guys. Like a lot of people felt like they were forced to do it. That's very
Well,
unfortunate.
John, I took it. I took both of them, and I actually feel stronger because of it.
Yeah, okay.
Not gonna lie, I kind of have a conspiracy. They're making people take it because they know there's people need to get stronger. So like, I don't know. I think it increases like your power level a little bit. Not gonna even lie.
But I mean, I thought I seen. Did you see when they were talking to Fauci in that court proceeding, and he was talking? They were talking to him about like all the stuff that he was suggesting, and it was like no science behind it.
Well, I don't care about science. I care about how I feel. I feel good. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I get that, but it was just you know what I'm saying. He was talking about the mask and stuff like that. When the mask came out, they were saying you need to have a special mask. It was really really profound stuff I saw on there. But yeah, I got you. You feel better. I know a lot of people that you know what I'm saying feel getting the booster shots 2 or 3 times for that way too. So I got you.
John, I was locked up with a lot of Oakland pimps. Man, they're fucking. Oh, they were fighting cases like they were facing up to 20 years, man. It's pretty insane. They changed it from pimping and pandering to human trafficking now. So it's pretty insane. And most of the idiots got caught up because they were online telling people that they were pimps.
Lawrence said he took it twice. He got really sick. Never would take it again. I do not feel stronger either. Okay, well.
I didn't get stronger, man. I got COVID 3 times after I got the vaccine.
Well, John, you know what they say, right? You gotta get weak before you can get strong. It's like you know when you it's like those dudes that kick trees and shit. It's gonna hurt and then it's gonna callous over. The same thing. It's like no pain, no gain.
Folks, we have a true believer here. A true believer.
Now, I was gonna ask you a question about these pimps. Like, you know, you were in the pen with a lot of them. Did you learn any game from them, or did you pick up any like nuggets about women?
Nas, maybe you muted, but we're gonna play this video here. Again, like it's gonna come down to strength. Are you willing and able to exert your will upon people? If not, then well, you know, hey, if you can't defend it, you don't own it. Let me see who's joining here. Tough, man. All right. Let me play this video. Someone's about to train tracks, apparently. All right.
And I'm Jennifer Meckles.
And I'm Kyle Clark. The landlord, called an out-of-state slumlord by Aurora's mayor, has now agreed to give up control of one of the apartment complexes where a Venezuelan gang has been active. This development was first reported by our partners,
I predicted this, by the way.
the Denver Gazette. We're talking about the Aspen Grove property, which was shut down by the city last month. According to documents the Gazette obtained under Colorado's open records law, the city of Aurora has agreed to drop dozens of charges against the owner, Zev Baumgartner, for failing to maintain that property at 1568 Nome Street. In exchange, Baumgartner has agreed to waive his right to a speedy trial, and Nome Partners LLC has agreed to sell or lease that property.
Give it up. Give it up. In exchange for the government not cracking the hammer on your ass, give it up. That's what the landlord just agreed to. He said, look, man, hey, in exchange for dropping all these fines and punishments against me, I'll give up my ownership in this building where you allow the problems to fester by letting the damn criminal gang take over. Give it up. Look at all these cars double parked and shit. Look at this shit. Trash. The landlord didn't throw that shit down. No, he didn't do that. Look at all this shit hanging on the balconies. Look at all this shit.
But this ain't the same one where they ran in there with the rifles and guns and stuff, is it?
This is one of three.
One of three? Oh, okay. Dang,
There's 3 buildings in Colorado that this company CBZ Management out of Brooklyn. Let me look up their website, CBZ Management, so you know I ain't bullshitting you. CBZ Management. Let's see what they got on their website. There they are. Slumlord motherfuckers, I guess. You got people in the audience probably saying, these slumlords. Slumlords. I know these. Look at their website. They don't even have.
Wait a minute, John. Are you saying they're gonna charge you with being a slumlord like these immigrant motherfuckers?
That's what they did to these people, right? So you take that for what it's worth. Here at CBZ Management, we strive to provide people across where? What? No way. No way. What? Colorado. Is that where I'm?
Just don't let them on your land. Like, I would never rent to any of those times.
Is that where I'm showing you where they just gave up ownership? Gave it up. Said, we give it up. You can have it. We agree to sell in a fire sale. Master Kim, he's gone, but imagine when these people put this building on the market and everyone knows that they must sell it, the price is going to be low, low, low. It's the way it goes, right? And here these people are. We help our tenants, all of our tenants, find and secure their next apartments in their preferred locations and then enjoy them well into their future. That's what they have on their website. Our services, rental collection, repairs and maintenance. Well, slumlord, people call them. Let's see what the Colorado availability is. This probably some of the apartments that they've gotten taken over.
But they don't have no respect for the property they're renting, John.
Oh, they have.
That's the problem.
Look how nice these apartments are. Look at that. Why would they do all of this just to let it be taken over by gangsters?
Drugs, human trafficking, all the deplorable things.
This is the one that was taken over by the gangsters right here, Aspen Grove. right? Aspen Grove. Let's take a look at Aspen Grove. Man, that's fucking nice. That's nicer than some of the kitchens I have in my place. Stainless steel. Got the pull down faucet. Nice. A quartz or granite type countertop.
Is that a suntan machine on the way? Right there, John.
No, I don't think. Yeah, it's nice. It's decent. Working class housing, as they say. That's fucking
Working
nice.
class, my ass.
That's nice right there. Come on now. That's nice. The migrants are gonna really be living very well right there. Look at that. It's nice, That's not bad. An outdoor space. A small kitchen. Nice. Nome Street. That's it right there. Nome Street. You see it? Nome Street. That's the one that the migrants took over. Nome Street.
Migrants aren't taking over Nome Street.
See if I can copy that address and see if I can go there at some point.
I think we have them in Anchorage too.
Hey, Medium E, did you hear what the Chicago Hustler Master said about the migrants in Chicago? Medium E may have stepped off. Lasagna Killer, did you hear what a Chicago Uber driver said about the migrants, the Venezuelan migrants in particular, said in Chicago?
Yeah, he said he wanted to kill them all.
I don't know if he said that. I didn't hear him say that. So I'm not going to say he said that. You mind
let God sort them out.
I'm going to drink a little Four Roses. Do you mind? You guys mind? Look, we're at 10 hours.
I don't mind, John. Yo, John, I was gonna ask you a question. Okay, would you rather, if you had two options? Cheers. If you had two options, would you rather Venezuelan immigrants or what is that word? I just had it on top of my tongue. Or would you rather have reparations for black people? Yeah, you can only choose one. Which one would you rather have?
Venezuelan immigrants, by the way.
Damn, John.
I've said long ago, like, man, I've talked to my friends about this. Like, I wouldn't take reparations, honestly. I wouldn't do that.
You rather take Venezuelan immigrants over reparations? Holy.
Yeah, I mean, you present me with the dire choice, but of those two, yeah, okay, fair enough. Give me the immigrant. Right.
So, John, you'd rather have Venezuelan immigrants than reparations, just to confer.
Yeah. Give me the immigrants over the reparations. Yeah. I know a lot of people aren't going to agree with that, but that's just my point of view.
Think nobody agrees with you on that.
I'm not surprised by that. I'm not surprised.
It's because, John, you're the only person that wants to be rich. I mean, I feel like, no offense, but finding a rich black guy, it's like finding like I don't know, what's something difficult to find?
A needle in a haystack or something.
Yeah, like a rare Pokemon or something.
Someone says, well, why, John? Why wouldn't you, that's a very easy question for me to answer. I always say this. Would you be willing to put your name on a public list as having taken reparations? Like the PPP list.
Hell yeah.
I didn't take PPP.
Put me on all the lists. Give me all the money. I don't give two shits.
Man, I ain't saying anything wrong with that. You do what you got to do. You do, whatever makes you feel good, right? I don't want anything from anyone other than what I can earn from them, honestly. And I think it would be bad for the country to just give someone arbitrarily something by taking from other people.
There's a good point to that, John, because A lot of these people would just give it to the drug dealers and then make the cartel even more powerful.
Chris Reed says, well, John, when you be out of work and out of house room and nothing coming in because of what you said, you OB bragging for recreation. I'm not sure.
He meant reparations.
Well, Mr. John, when you be out of work and out of house rental and nothing coming in, bro, I'm a software developer. Shit, I developed some of the biggest, some of the websites you probably, some of the people, I guarantee you, there are people in this website right on this cat right now that have been to some of the websites that I've developed. I cut this motherfucking stream out right now and go right back to doing that. That shit always gonna be in demand. I feel like it will be. I think it will be. Software developers always.
Can you develop
John,
software?
I'm sorry,
John, is that the type of apartment you want to own, John? The one in the picture?
Someone, no. You know, that's a big management company. I'm just a small guy. These people own a lot of apartment buildings, so they're a little bit ahead of me. That would be out over my skis. I've owned a small apartment building, but nothing as big as that. So, Clue Channel, I don't need government money. Yeah, I agree with you. It always comes with strings attached to it. Someone says, Lindy Lou, are you drunk, 12 man? 12 man, you drunk?
Are you drunk?
No, they asking, are you drunk? I've had a 6-pack of beer, but it's just Miller Lite, man. It's very light, you know, very light.
You're drinking that pea water then, right, John?
Low in calories, 12 man, low in calories.
Low in calories.
Again, Chris Reed, like, I'm a software developer, bro. People always calling me about jobs and stuff like that. You know, again, I shut this stream down right now, and I have plenty to do. Hell, I got something to do right now. I'm just here hanging out with you guys. Matter of fact, we're at 10 hours, 19 minutes, and as Chris Reed says, all of this shit that I could be broke. In reality, I'm hanging out with you guys, and I probably should be.
Thanks for that, John. You're a great American.
Chris Reed, like, there's no vanity to me, bro. You know what I do? Like, I've shown you pictures. I clean shit and piss after people. There's nothing vain about me, bro. I do things that you would not do. I guarantee you. You go back and look at some of my streams, you see the dreadlocks I pull out of drains, and I've talked about the murder scenes. I even went to the apartment building in the murder scene where I cleaned up. You know, hey,
blood.
There's always going to be a place for people like me, Chris Reed. I really believe that.
Did you report it to the police? That's one of the things.
No, I didn't report it, but it was reported by the time I got there because they had to get the dead body off the site, right? So you know what, Chris Reed?
What
you know,
ethnicity were they, John? The people?
Oh, they were black. They were black. Yeah. Again, I can't find the stream. So what I'm going to do is next time we're streaming live, I'm going to go back to the apartment building on my scooter again, just like last time. And I'm going to show you it again so that Portia can touch the stream.
You have to be careful with those scooters, Don. A lot of people eat shit on those.
What?
John, we've been missing HP today. Where's HP?
Oh, man, he was on a little early. He's probably just getting a little rest. By the way, you guys, we're 10 hours, 21 minutes. This is probably a second stream for the day. And we try to do hard to stream 24 hours every day to give you guys some content. So wherever you are, whenever you want to chime in, tune in. There's something for you to see online here live on the Urban Landlord. I'm John Galt, my co-host HB, and our wonderful editor Portia J. make sure you show all of us some love here, because again, you know, this is a labor of love. But you know, people like this show, you know that they're appreciated for what they're doing here. We see we have 26 people in the chat, and we've been putting out videos after videos of my travels to New York, and of course HB traveling all over the Midwest. And we want to put out more and more. You know, I had some ideas. I was talking to a friend of mine today about the studio that I have, one of my properties that I want to build out. Someone says my speech is auto chopped. Oh, is my mic messing up here? I do have a lot of tabs.
No, you sound good.
Oh, okay, all right. You know what? Let's go back to this Venezuelan article here. I think this would be interesting. And we're right at the point we can skip. Let me play this now. You can see my tab. Let's see. You can. Perfect. All right, let's play this.
Kyle Clark, the landlord called an out-of-state slumlord by Aurora's mayor, has now agreed to give up control of one of the apartment complexes where a Venezuelan gang has been active. This development was first reported by our partners, the Denver Gazette. We're talking about the Aspen Grove property, which was shut down by the city last month. According to documents, the Gazette
We just showed you the Aspen Grove, right? We just looked at it, right?
obtained under Colorado's open records law, the city of Aurora has agreed to drop dozens of charges against the owner, Zev Baumgartner, for failing to maintain that property at 1568 Nome Street. In exchange, Baumgartner has agreed to waive his right to a speedy trial, and Nome Partners LLC has agreed to sell or lease that property and pay up to $60,000 for the cost to clean up and secure the complex. The Gazette reports the agreement said that the apartment's owners may then re-tenant the building, move people back in as long as it's up to code. The landlord blamed the Venezuelan gang Tren de Aragua for taking over the property. The city insisted it was actually years of neglect from the landlord.
Years of neglect from the landlord, as opposed to the gang. But the biggest point I want you to notice is that they use the propaganda like term slumlord. What the hell is a slumlord? Do you think those people bought that building, made it look nice, as you saw in those pictures that we showed you, to have it taken over by a damn gang? Records show that they were calling the police, the city government. Hey, help me out here. Fucking gang is taking over my building. The police don't want to do anything. And yet, here in the news, they call these people slumlords. It's truly amazing. I've been called that shit all my life.
That's very sad. That's very sad, John.
Like, all my life. And again, I've cleaned up murder scenes. I ain't killing anybody. But I went there and cleaned that shit up so that other people could have a safe place to live. And I just listen to how they call these people slumlords, where when they got in business over there in Colorado, they had no intention of being taken over by some Venezuelan gangs. But yeah, here they are, and now the government and everyone takes the side of the gangs and tell these people that they need to give up their property or pay big fines to the government who didn't do anything, who they paid taxes for years. Think about how many taxes these people likely paid to the Aurora County government.
I would do a joint task force between ICE, the ATF, and the FBI, and maybe even the CIA, just to go take them out and deport all their asses.
I see your clue channel. You know, I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about the news clip there. But one of the things I noticed is that they enlisted a really democratic law firm, the management company. And the more and more I think about it, it's like, damn, like, you know, this Democratic law firm that they hired is more likely to be willing to advance the narrative. Hell, they set up Michael Flynn, if you remember Michael Flynn, the same damn law firm. And they're more likely to go along with the agenda of the Democrats than he would be their client, just like Michael Flynn. And it's just very difficult to tell who's telling the truth here. John thinks about money, weed, and property. No, I don't, man. You know, Bob, I think about, you know, Bob, yesterday, when you, let me put the link in the chat. I need to get Bob up here because I didn't get the chance to finish my conversation with Bob yesterday and my man Philippe. And I didn't get an email from either. Well, I didn't get an email from Bob. And I was hoping to get an email from Bob. But you know, Bob, what I think about more so than anything, is you very rarely hear me talk about money. I don't talk about that shit. But I do like to talk about building things and, you know, things like that. And when you were in the chat yesterday, I thought about, you know, Bob would be a good person to team up with my buddy Philippe. They're both Morehouse guys and similar disposition and things like that. So, and there's nothing in it for me, right? I'm stepping aside, letting you two guys talk. So that's kind of my disposition, Bob. Not money. Now, weed, you're probably right about the weed. I got to have the weed and a little beer. I'm out of beer, by the way. I'm going to have to get out of here. Guys. I don't have any beer, and you know, I do have things to do otherwise.
Wait, John, don't you think that's a common trope, especially for black men? Weed.
What's that?
Weed and Miller Lite.
Black men drink Miller Lite? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I drink this shit because it's cheap.
Damn.
You put me onto something. No, I drink it because it's cheap.
As long as you know it's not real beer, John.
You know, I have what do they call that? Like a, you know, hand to mouth. When I'm, otherwise, bro, I couldn't sit here with you this long if I wasn't, you know, occupied. To be honest with you, I can't even watch the TV. I don't know.
Very interesting individuals.
I'm like, you know, high energy, as they say. Like, I just can't sit still without, you know, moving my hands or something like that. So,
ADHD, bro.
Yeah. Portia, I can run it to 12 hours. It's fine. To 11:55. That's an hour. You guys, you see, Portia is in the chat. She's everywhere. You guys show some love to Portia, our editor. We see the views.
Portia is the best moderator ever. I see her everywhere.
You know, I don't even have to prod 12th man to shout out Portia. Everyone shouts out Portia. So you guys show some love to Portia in the Cash App. Last night, I saw the people in the karaoke. I was up in karaoke for a while myself. We couldn't have had that down without Portia, so you show some love to Portia there.
John, when are we gonna play the organ game again?
Oh, yeah, Portia's in the chat. She may be able to answer that question. I gotta go clean up a couple of rooms. You know, that's what I gotta do.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you have a maid for that, John?
Oh man, I spent so much time here with you guys. I figured I should do some work. You know, I even take my bike sometimes. I don't even cut the battery on. I just ride it without the battery just for exercise, you know. Mm.
That's nice.
Only when I go up the hills do I cut the battery on, you know. Mm-hmm. Anyway,
yeah, I don't blame you. We're getting old, John.
You gotta keep exercising, you gotta keep working, man. You know, gotta keep working. No, I have some interesting ideas that I think we're gonna try out on this show. Of course, we got the ideas about their fantasy football. I'm sorry, I'm distracted. I'm looking at the chat. And I really, really want to do this Shark Tank version of the show. Lasagna Killer, what do you think about that? You're a young man. What do you think about that? I know you don't have much. Yeah, a shark. Someone said Gulp Tank version of on the show here. What do you think?
I mean, I think it's cool, but wouldn't you have to have guys with ideas or people with ideas?
Well, we're gonna have people that are coming to the show with their ideas, and have someone like Master Kim.
Wait, is there actually cash prizes? Because I can't come up with an idea. Or is there?
Well, the
no
cash
prizes?
prizes could be you may collaborate with someone, you may pitch your idea, and someone in this show may collaborate. May say, "Hey, man, but John, I'm sorry, Lasagna Killer. I'm reading a couple of comments." Chris Reed says, "But Mr. John, remember they support themselves now. You and thank you and Mrs. Porch for letting me be here." I don't know what he's talking about. The Clue Channel, pedaling an e-bike without power is nasty work. Bro, let me tell you, I thought that was going to be the same thing. I have a cargo bike, and this motherfucker is like, I hauled an air conditioner on that damn thing the other day. It's a $3,000 bike, give or take. And it's light, man. Whatever the material, carbon or whatever, fibers, whatever the hell they mean out of. Yeah, it's light, man. I can just pick it up very easily, very easily. What else we got? The Porsche Apprentice. I like that. Man, how much do you spend per week on marijuana? Why don't you hit the catch up, man? You always ask me about how much money this or that, telling me. Why don't you, bro? What's your name?
John, just tell him none of your damn business.
You know what? Send that cash out. Buy me a quarter ounce of weed. Hey, do something. You hear a lot. I really appreciate you. Monk. You're a monk, right? Bro, like, man, listen. What could I say to this?
Just tell them none of your damn business.
John, I
If
would
they
smoke weed,
ask
but I
you
can't because
about-
they drug test me at my job, so I can't do it.
Yeah.
So
That sucks for you.
White girl, I got a car. I've been on stream in my car, right? It's 15 years old, but I do have a car. Anything else, White John got? What? Anyone seen me in my car before?
No. I think I did one time, but I think he was in an Uber or something, John.
Yeah, I usually ride around on Ubers, man, but I do have a car.
what
I
is
got
it?
a Volvo.
Cadillac,
Yeah.
Pontiac.
Drive a Volvo,
Volvos are really good cars. I like Volvos.
That's all I drive right nowadays. Right now, Volvo and nothing, right?
I like Beamer.
Nah, I like Volvos, man. Let me tell you, this crazy story. I got a story for days. I like John Tavy. I like John Whitegalt, man. I wish he would come up on the panel, man. I love people that challenge me, bro. Like,
Why does he call you John Tavius?
I don't know, but I
Is that
like
your
it.
government name?
I wish he would come up on. And look at that. Portia said she remember me in my car. Yeah, I've been in my car. My car was on this train when Ben Thorpe came on. And I like White John Galt. I like people like that help and challenge me and shit like that.
John, was he in the Benzo or no?
Oh, yeah, he was in the Benz. What do they call it? The Benz RV or whatever. It's not RV, Sprinter type van. But the White John Galt, man, I do appreciate it, man. If you notice, I keep answering your questions. I'm guessing you get some kind of enjoyment out of that, and I do too, right? I'm the wrong nigga like that. Like, I am that nigga that like look for like confrontation and want to encounter it or approach it. I ain't gonna run for you, bro. Type all your chats in. I'll put the link. You see the link right there? You can jump on it. I'll drop all these motherfuckers and we have a back and forth. Whatever you want to talk about, man. You could be my tenant. This could be my fucking tenant. You know, I told you one of my tenants, I saw him today. Guy used to work for me. And he didn't want to tell me he was watching the stream, but the motherfucker ain't smart enough to not tell me, you know, too much that I was able to deduce.
How did he find your stream?
Say what? I'm sorry.
How did he find your stream?
Man, you know, maybe he's just on YouTube, you know, and maybe he just, you know, found, you know, my picture is up here, right? And so my picture is up here, so he was able to, you know, all you gotta do is go to a live and you're gonna see that. And so maybe that's how he saw me, but he also saw me when the thoughts came over to my place. Maybe he's seen the thoughts before, I'm not sure. And again, you know, this is the kind of the risk, you know, that someone like me takes, right? Gross. Because anyone can see me, and you know, these type of things can happen. But in his case, you know, I used to pay the guy, you know, with cash and fringe benefits together. I hope he's watching. I hope he's watching, because he can't refute this shit. I paid this motherfucker like, let's just say about $100,000 a year total, housing and cash money, right?
For what? What did he do?
He was just, you know, I run a business. I run a short-term rental business. And I will say, man, he's very good. You know, if anybody's in the DMV area looking for someone with good, they want to build something, and you know, he's very good. You know, to this day, I can't say anything negative about him. But when you hire people and people work for you, particularly when you have, like, you know, A1 type people working for you, you know, like real serious, you know, people that are really good at what they do, you're always going to have friction. You're always, it's just part of doing business. And he's very good, very, very good. And so there was always going to be friction. And so ultimately, you know, I had to let him go, but he still needed a place to live. So he still lives in my place right now to this day. And I haven't asked him for $1 in rent, you know, for various
You're
reasons.
worse than the government, John.
In what way?
You're letting him squat at your place for free.
Well, you know, there are business reasons behind it.
Well, John, I think you're begging to get sued.
In terms of what? Who's going to sue?
In terms of if you want him to go, then he won't go. Just say I'm a squatter.
Members only, and we could talk more about it, you know, but I can't really talk more about it. But I am letting these comments get away from me, and I'm kind of being amused by the white John Galt. So I'm going to kind of address some of his comments here, as well as Chris Reed. One more thing, Mr. John, and I'm going to leave it alone. If they could abolish property tax, how come they can't abolish school tax? You know, on one stream we did a critique of Ballou High School. It's not far from where I live here. It's close to some of my other properties, and we went through all the employees, and they were just like bullshit jobs. All these people making $60,000, $70,000 a year. And that is why they can't abolish the school tax. Who's going to hire these people? What are these people going to do if you get rid of all their jobs? The counselors, the school administrators, the truancy officers, the this and that, the that and this. That's a lot of jobs. That's a lot of people that can't really work anywhere else but in the school system where they're protected. And you want to get rid of their job, then what? Point a little drink here, by the way. So then what do? Right? So that is what I term the lone welfare handoff. They're technically not on welfare, but they're not doing anything that is really productive or worthy of paying them the salaries that they are earning. So it's like, make work. And make
John,
work.
can you play this YouTube video?
What is it about? Tell me about it. Tell me about the video.
His name's Eggy. So, you know who Eggy is?
Nah, but it's hard for me to play other people's videos on here, you know how that goes.
Oh shit. No, it's like a music video. Well, Eggy, it's
definitely.
called Failure to Launch. So this guy never got married, and then like he's just talking about like, oh, how it's hard for the common man. And he's kind of like an internet like kind of sensation, or he's like internet lure. But he came out with the music video like a month ago. A lot of people thought he died. Well, I thought he died, but he just got older, and now he kind of looks like a wizard.
Man, it's very difficult for me to play this shit because you be amazed that every day I get on. I almost curse. Every day I get a message. You copyright this, copyright that, and I respect property rights. Don't get me wrong. Hello? But like, I don't know, you miss one and they ding your ass, every time. Master Kim, I tell you, one of my tenants or whatever is he watches my stream and he didn't want to let it out that how much he watches, but I know in talking to him, he mentioned the stream from like early on. I said, damn, you've been watching for a minute, huh? He mentioned HB. And I tell you, Master Kim, he wanted to get on and hate it, and everything he wanted to hate about. I said, man, I wish you would come on and tell this to the audience. He kept trying to more or less threaten me. I'll tell the people on your panel about this and that. I said, yeah, come on. Please come on and tell them about this. I want them to hear it. Anyway, Master Kim, what's up, Master Kim?
Yeah, hey, that's funny. Sorry, I had to eat dinner. So is he gonna eventually come on, or once you kind of said bring it, and he just choked maybe?
I think he choked. Because I promised him, I said, I don't throw people off. Everyone knows, like, Master Kim, you ever see me throw anyone off? I put Stanley backstage from time to time, but
Very talented, almost too talented. I think it's kind of funny, but I think you're like the schoolmaster dealing with a bunch of retards. So I get it.
And so I was challenging. I said, man, come on. And I started, and I pulled my phone out and I said, let's do it right now. I go, I'll just log on right now. You tell them what you want to say. You back down. All right. I was going to let him get on here and say whatever the fuck he wanted to say. And he backed the fuck down. Ain't that some shit?
Absolutely. So someone typed, Master Kim, are you in the Detroit metro area? No, I grew up in Detroit metro, so I know everything about Michigan, if you're from Michigan. But I'm in the Atlanta market.
Yeah. The what? Lindy Luce, she asked how many employees do I have? In my business, by and large, I deal with a lot of tradesmen. I had my electrician over here. Master Kim, did you see when I had my electrician over here?
Oh, yeah, when he came in and then he spoke to the Panamanian gentleman.
You remember
He was cool as hell, yeah. 10 plus years, right?
15. Yeah, that's what he said. I didn't even remember shit. I deal with so many people. I got multiple electricians in case because he's busy, man. Like I ain't his only client. He don't work for me. You got other people. So when he too busy to work for me, you get a big job, I got to find somebody else, right?
Yep. Hey, John, do you mind if I say something? I don't want to say something to be racially charged, but
You know, me, Mexican, me and you, we go back and forth. I like having
so
back and
in
forth.
your neighborhood, which is mixed, right? All career professionals, right?
You've been around here, Mexican. It ain't all your
I will
professionals.
say the only people I saw at 9 a.m. were white people watering the lawn, jogging. It gave the false illusion that it's a white community when it's not. But they were the only ones up that early doing shit. It was funny. Washing their car. It was funny.
Mexican, he been in my neighborhood. Like, so you saw a couple of my properties, right? You did. You saw
So
that.
yeah, so I went by the one that you told me to go by, and then I stopped by the one that you had done the show with the Thorpes. And then, but I'm surprised that military base is so close by. Man, that's a dicey area because all the government employees. I would hate to like get an offender bender with someone. They might be like the alphabet agency and get it, or the IRS, and all suddenly I'm in too deep.
You know, like right there, if you the house where you met, where I did the Thorpes, behind that house is an Air Force base. You know, I guess it protects DC or whatever. That's why you can't fly over DC. And where I am is like the highest area on this side of town. You know, it's very high. You know, you probably had to come up a hill to get to, when you got off the highway or whatever. And so when you got there, like the Popeyes and all that shit, if you'd have gone left, that's where Homeland Security is, overlooking the Air Force base, right? And so it sits up high. And so when you're on the interstate, you can't blow your car up and hit the Air Force base or Homeland Security the way they have it, what they call it,
Right.
and all that kind of stuff.
Right at the interstate.
Right, yeah. And so, but it's right in my, like Homeland Security, man, is right in my, both of them, those are very important assets for the country. Homeland Security, and they built that after I bought these places. Imagine that, massacre.
Hey, John, can I ask you a question real quick? I keep on feeling like Grace. John, can I ask you a question? So I forgot which one of your houses, but right down the road there is a little bodega called Top 10 or Top Hat or Top something, Top Spot with a red sign.
Was it the one like when you left the house where you the Thorpes?
Yes, it was on. I guess driving. Yeah. It was on the left, had like a little bodega, but it had a modern looking sign, and it was called Top something. I was like, man, that's a good spot right there. They looked like they were one of the only very few bodegas there, man. I was looking to try to set up shop somewhere.
I'm trying to think which one that was. That's when you talking about the house where
Top
you passed.
Market or Top Star.
No, I'm trying to get a reference to like the house that you passed by, the one with the Thorpes.
Yes. After I left the house from the Thorpes, it was on my left hand side, driving towards the Popeyes.
It's on the left. Oh, it's on the left hand side.
I think. You know what? I think I took a picture of it too. Let me see.
On that street is that building I told you about, where the Chinese own the building. They say like rent your dreams. It's like right up from that house for the Thorpes.
Yeah.
Let me see what else we have in the chat here. Someone mentioned about my Volvo. You know what's crazy, Master Kim? This is a crazy story, Master Kim. How much time? Oh, that's someone else. Master Kim, I had a tenant, right? He was I'm trying to think, what did he do for a living? I can't remember what he did for a living, but when he moved in my house, he wasn't working like a regular. He was a photographer. That's what he was, like an independent photographer. So he moved in my house and he said to me, man, look, I do photography, but I have plenty of money. He showed me his bank account. He had like $250,000 in his bank account. And he lived in my basement, right? And he died. He had cancer or something. And he smoked a lot of weed. And so people, looted his apartment, my apartment, that where he lived, I should say that. And they stole everything that they could find, any money that he had left around, blah, blah. But he left the Volvo and a motorcycle. It was a Honda motorcycle. Let me see if I can show you a picture. Honda motorcycle. Let me see if I can show you a picture. And I got a story behind this. If I can find this motorcycle, I'll tell you otherwise. Let me see if I can find this motorcycle. Master Kim. Damn, I may not be able to find it. That's amazing. I know I had the picture, but I'll be damned. That's fucking amazing. I can't find it. Did I delete the picture? What? But anyway, so the guy left, all these things behind. People looted, everything he had in the apartment. He hanging out in the neighborhood with the people in my house. But he left a Volvo and a motorcycle. And for years that Volvo sat because it was parked on the street, not behind my house where he lived. And someone said, "Hey, what are you gonna do with that Volvo?" I said, What Volvo? He said, "Your neighbor died. There's a Volvo on the street." Master Kim, this Volvo has sat for 4 or 5 years. Never cranked. I went in, my small hat carpenter, and I mentioned him before. He knew a locksmith that was willing to open the doors, give me a key, even though it wasn't my car. And that car crunk up like it was brand new. Seriously, Volvo. 4 or 5 years just sitting on the street. Never been driven. And I crunk it up like it was brand new. So after that, I said, man, like that is a car for me to have. So now I drive a Volvo. I ended up buying one for myself. I mean, I kept that car and I drove it for a while. And then I bought one for myself. It's a good car. Yeah, so I like the Volvos, Master Kim. How old is the bike? The bike is brand new. I bought it online on the stream here. Look at this damn boy. Like, this white John. Didn't I just tell you I bought a Volvo after that? Yeah, well, I drive a different Volvo. You're right, that Volvo. Although, though, the law does allow me to claim cars and shit left on my property. That is right, Master Kim? Right?
Yeah, but I think that there's like a certain lien, or because if someone abandons property, then maybe to get clear title or something, there might be something you need to file with the Secretary of State. But with all that being said, the stuff that's abandoned is abandoned.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, but
this white young guy is like, he's so typical of the American youth or the American men. Instead of jumping up on this panel and asking you questions, how could he better his life? And you've talked about this before.
Oh yeah, rather than just
being agitated,
say stupid shit. Yeah.
And I appreciate you being in the chat, but you could improve your life right here. You got Master Kim up here. He's giving you free information, and you'll be trolling, bro. Like, hey, the choices are yours.
Hey, John, all I could say is after seeing some of your assets, I'm scratching my head. How much does this cost? And then not to mention how many you have. I was just absolutely stunned. So obviously there are no vacancies in the area. Does anyone not pay their property taxes, or are the small hats so on top of it that just people don't get caught slipping? I guess what I'm trying to say, you can't find houses like little grandmas want to sell in the house or something like that. I mean, how did you buy all those houses in that area? Because when I drove around, none are available.
I tell you, it's so crazy. It's like,
or is it city zoning doesn't allow you to market?
Man, you know what it is, Master Kim. And this is a good lesson. I'm so glad you asked me that question, because it's a good lesson for the people out here in the chat. Just like that 15-year-old car that I drive, the one that I bought. The white junk car. I bought that one. I've told a story. Master Kim, I don't know if you remember. I rode the train all the way out to Chesapeake, Virginia. That's about 2 hours from DC. And I paid $4,000 for a Volvo XC90, way out Chesapeake. I hope that answers your question, the white John called. And so now back to Master Kim's question, a more relevant question is, in DC, Master Kim, you know what I noticed? And, you know, I'm a very good observer of patterns. In software, you have to be an observer of patterns because you have to write patterns, right? And, you know, everything is a pattern. You're going to a grocery store, the software that operates Food World, it's the same pattern of software that operates Piggly Wiggly, right? Someone's ringing up shit.
Yes.
They're paying for it. They get changed back. The pattern is the same, right? You go to the movies, you buy a ticket for a movie, you select that movie, you pay for it. The pattern is the same, right? And so with housing, what my approach has been, I buy the grandma houses. In DC, like everyone wants a brand new house. These are affluent people, Master Kim. You understand? You're not affluent people. They want a brand new car. They want a brand new house. They want brand new everything, right? You understand, right? And so, Master Kim, let me tell you, my approach is if you can live in it, I'll buy it. If it's livable, I'll buy it. That's what I'm looking for. I don't want nothing brand new, all fixed up. I don't want to buy what you fucked up. Because a lot of these contractors, they come in, they fuck shit up, make it look pretty though. And then you buy their problems. You understand what I'm talking about, Master Kim, right?
Oh yeah, yes.
And so what my strategy has been all along is buy what the market kind of discounts. And so every house I've bought has been like someone's lived in it, didn't maintain it, didn't keep it painted, and things like that. When no one else wanted it, but people like me are flippers. And I said, well, you know, I'll give you a better price than a flipper because I'm going to make money all night long on this house. The flipper got to turn around in 9-12 months. So he's got to build in a lot of cushion. Well, I don't need as much cushion as the flipper because I got a long-term perspective. I've been doing this 20 years. And every house I bought, man, it been like something that almost no one else in this market would buy. Honestly, Master Kim, I had no competition. On every house I bought, no competition. None. I went in the house and like, listen, you know, Philippe, you remember I told you, like, me and Philippe, we two different niggas, like, we ain't cut from the same cloth.
Yeah.
Like, he a good friend of mine. And I tell him to his face, I'm telling he might be watching. And I tell him, like, man, we different niggas. I gave him a house. I walked him up to the door. To the house, this is where I'd probably worth like $900,000 right now. Don't lie, Master Kim. I just bought a house, you know what I'm saying? This house right here where I'm sitting, like, serious, right? Like, seriously, where I'm sitting right now in this house, I just bought this house. And I said, a lady came to me, they were living in the house. She said something, John God, I got to sell my house. I'm fucked up. I said, what? I said, you fucked up? I said, what happened? I said, she said, you know, water bill fucked up, taxes fucked up, and blah, 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 blah. And I just bought this house where I'm sitting right now, Master Kim. And so I told my buddy Philippe, I said, Philippe, I got a great deal for you. The house didn't even have heat, Master Kim. I didn't even know at the time, but it didn't even have heat. And I told him, I said, look, this would be a great house for you. You get it for basically a song. But he couldn't see it, Master Kim. He ain't that type of nigga that I am. You know, like, he couldn't see it. It was kind of a hood area at the time, you know, not necessarily hood, you know, but it was, you know what I mean, Master Kim, you know. And he couldn't see it. It wasn't for him. He's a guy that can go out and make $750,000. What are you going to be doing, you know, with this, right?
Yes.
Nah, I pass. You know, he didn't want to deal with these type of ghetto people. And I just bought this house, and you really understand this, Mexican. Like, it's like we talking shop here. So I just bought this house. So what did I need? I needed time. You understand that, right, Mexican? Right? You need some time. Like, you just closed one deal, and now someone else coming to you with a good deal. What do you need? You need time. You can't go back to the bank and say, hey, I know I just bought this house from you, but I got another deal. I want to buy this house, right? They're going to say, well, you just bought one, so you're going to have to wait a little bit, right? And there how it goes, Mexican?
Yep, that's right. Let it cash flow.
Seasoning, as they say, right?
Yeah, that's right. Seasoning.
Mm-hmm. You got these niggas, and man, these niggas really, they don't even make me sick. They like really like get me stoked, Master Kim. So I really appreciate you guys in the chat. Nuts. The White John Gall, he's gone now, it looks like. White John Gall, hit the Cash App or hit the link, one of the two.
John, I really believe that the white John Gall is probably Stanley. I'm not gonna even lie.
No, I don't believe that shit.
Stanley would do something like that.
So anyway, Master Kim, I just bought this house where I'm sitting right now. And this lady was in a bind and she was about to lose her house. I just bought one. So I said, well, I need time. So I wrote up the contract, but I knew that she needed money and she needed some money immediately to save her house, to keep whoever was about to take it from her, from buying it. So I gave her enough money to save the house. And then I had to give her some walking around money. You understand how that goes, Master Kim. So I had wrote like a long forward dated contract. Give me a lot of time, but I'll give you some money so you can live your life until I can get my finances in order to buy another house. So I can season this loan that I just bought and then close on yours. And she said, cool. And that was the story right there, Master Kim. Like, I bought myself some time by giving her a little money, a little bit, so she can have walking around money, so she can live that life she's never lived before, right? She inherited a gold mine. And I just needed a little time, and I bought myself that time, and I ended up with like $1 million property at this point. I mean, I had invested in, don't get me wrong. Man, I've done some things, Master Kim, you know what I'm talking about, that I can't even tell you on the stream, just to keep that house and, to keep people from trying to take it from me. But my guy, Philippe, he wasn't cut out for that. He could go make $750,000. I didn't have that, that's not me. So.
Hey, John, if you don't mind me asking, and I'm assuming that your father and family had done a very similar occupation. I know you guys had a bunch of properties.
Yeah.
Who do you think's a better property manager, you or your father? I hate to ask such a blunt question. Or is it two different types of properties, two different economies?
Man, Master Kim, I'm going to tell you that the answer to that by telling you a story. And, man, I wish I could get my mother on here. She always be trying to join. I'm somewhat glad she don't, because I be getting high and drinking beer, and she probably be like, you need to slow down. And one day, man, I think I've told this story. Maybe I haven't. It was a lady working in a medical office, Master Kim. And my mom and I, we went to go pick up the rent from the lady. And I was a young boy at the time. And she went in there to get the money. And I guess the lady gave her some bullshit story. Maybe she sent me in there. I can't remember. But I know what we did afterwards. We went in that motherfucker and took the doors and the windows out. And I was a little boy. I said, damn, mama, you gonna lay these people with no doors and windows? She said, hell yeah. They paying me, fuck them. And that shit hardened me like a motherfucker. Like, that, as Michael Savage would say, that's when the worm turned. You know what I mean?
Amazing.
Like, yeah, hell yeah. My dad would never do any shit like that. He wasn't hardcore like that. But my mom was hardcore. Maybe because she had to feed me, And but she was hardcore, man. And I probably escalated a little bit. She, what's crazy, Master Kim? Like, over the years, I don't have to deal with this shit anymore because, I told you these motherfuckers pay me day by day, week by week and shit like that. But over the years, she's told me, she's like, we'll be talking. I'm pouring a drink, Master. I ain't using the bathroom. I'm pouring a drink. No, my mom is from Alabama, Roz girl. She's, we're both from Alabama. I brought her with me. She didn't bring me. I was chasing a woman and she ended up following me. That's how that worked. Anyway, shit, I forget what I was going with this, Master Kim. I forget, Master Kim. Anyway.
About taking the windows and doors out?
Yeah, we took the windows and doors. Oh. So, Master Kim, so over the years, I've had tenants and I've told some of the stories and shit. And what's ironic is my mother has a very good living today. Very good living. She's retired, has a pension and shit like that. And she'll often say to me, like, I wouldn't be doing what you're doing, but I'm like, you did? I remember coming along with you, right? But her life is made now. And she can't understand the struggle or the things that I have to do that, hell, she seeded it in me. You understand what I'm saying, Mexican? Kind of like your mother taught you how to run the convenience store business. And you had to do some shit, I know, because you told me. And your mother can't necessarily be mad at you because she introduced you to this life, as they say, right? You know what I mean, Mexican?
Yes.
Yeah. Anyway, just very interesting.
It was almost like a mixed story. One, go to school, so we don't have to do retail. But then, hey, Mike, you got so many kids. You need to get a store. You need to get keep these cash flowing businesses. John, there's one story that my mother did tell me in my adult life that kind of shook me to the core, almost like the Asian tiger mom thing. And I forgot she was upset at me about something. Maybe something to do with money, something to do with my family and stuff like that. And she goes, Michael, a man without money is nothing. She didn't say anything about hard work, education, God, you're my son, I love you, nothing. Like, it was like she was this cold tiger mom when she said a man is nothing without money, contrary to what we grew up as Christians learning, right? And she goes, your wife and kids won't respect you. And the way she said it was almost this desperate plea to get through to me, keep your accounts positive, keep on top of your property taxes, on commercial properties, and it was the way she said it. And it wasn't this faithless, godless person, but almost like it hit home, which is true. No one's going to respect you. You're weak. You're not even a man. And I hate to say that because it goes against all of our Christian thinking and believing in the gospel, but it shook me to my core. And that's one thing I just remember to the fullest. And that mean-spirited statement is very helpful because it reminds me, if you're not bringing home the bacon, wife and kids aren't going to be around for long. Every argument I've ever had with my wife was how she spent money and different views of money and investment. But anyway,
So, Master Kim, is that a good thing? Do you really want a chick that is only there for money? I mean, I think, in my opinion, that's a sad existence. You're basically doing what I do, right? You're not really paying for sex. You're just paying for love. You're just fooling yourself with extra steps. Because I think what your mother told you is really fucked up. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, it has to do with being a provider, right? A man needs to be a provider. A man needs to
Why does a
raise
man
the
have to be a
family.
provider?
Well, it's a family man. It's a family man.
Right? I think this is a young man, and he's asking some good questions. So don't get frustrated with him.
Oh yeah. So absolutely. So it's most certainly a completely different perspective. So what I'm saying, and that advice was to a grown man with a family. So this wouldn't be the same advice to you because, at your age, you have to go get an education, develop some high level skills.
Why would I
right?
have to do that?
Oh, well, maybe you don't. Generally people want to develop high level skills so that they can earn a very good income.
I don't
for
see anything
themselves.
wrong with me making $50K and I meet a woman that makes like 40 or 50K and we both work, and then we buy like a decent house, like a all right home, and then we live, and then we're not so stressed out, right? Because my father, like he did pretty well, but like I didn't like almost he was at the house, but he was like almost like non-existent because he was always like focusing on work and stuff. And yeah, we had cool shit, but I mean, you would think, because I grew up kind of like, I wouldn't say like super rich, but I grew up like kind of well off. Like I would never want that for myself, because like you take so much sacrifice for that. It's really not worth it. We're all gonna die anyway. This is why I fuck whores, because it's like while I'm still young, my dick still works. I'm in pretty decent shape. I want to take advantage of it. Because who knows, I might die at 35 or 40, right? And what am I gonna do? Just have a life of just going to school and just like slaving away because my mom told me that a man is not a man without money? I think that's kind of brainwashing.
Okay, well, it's a different culture, different time, and but that means something to me. It means nothing to you, and that's understandable. No big deal. You have a different. That's what the beauty of the world, right? Different people, different motivations or whatnot. I will say that $50,000 is like, the working poor to a degree. It used to be considered pretty good money, but here we are today. Geez,
Well, that's
I'd have a
because
heart attack
you
if I
have a
made
woman that
50,000
doesn't
a year.
actually love you. No offense, like, you know what I mean?
Okay, so you're saying stuff that you don't know, but you don't know, so that's why
Well,
you're
I
saying
mean,
it.
you're saying 50,000 is not a lot. I think it's enough if you have a partner that is also willing to work with you. Now, if you have you just said you argue with your wife about her spending money. Like, if
No,
your
no, no.
wife
What?
knows that
Okay,
making
so
money like,
what I said is the arguments that I've ever had in my life with my wife have been about money and raising a family. So although I'm overly simplifying it to money, there's more to the story. So the reason I'm saying all this is that my need for income and the velocity and the volume in income is great because I've got a big family. I've got how many cars I pay for, how many car insurances, how many iPhones. So my scale is much different. So I have to be very motivated. That's my reality that I chose and I love,
isn't that a
different than
lonely
yours.
existence? Isn't that a lonely existence?
So you're asking questions that I don't even know you, and I don't think I'm obligated to
I
answer
think
such a
you are
silly
lonely.
question like that.
I think a man with that much weight on his shoulders is a very lonely man, because deep down that you have to provide for these things, and you can't tell your wife about your problems or your kids, because what are they going to do about it, right? So I'm pretty sure you're very lonely, because you have such a big burden, which is
But
kind of
versus
fucked up life.
That's just a very
versus dying
belligerent.
of AIDS like you, Lasagna. Keep
Lasagna, that's just a
doing
very
that, you're
belligerent
gonna die
comment.
of
I
AIDS.
plan to never get in that position, because I've been close to that position,
Yeah.
and then I've
While
tasted
swinging your dick everywhere, you're not gonna get in that position. Give me a break.
I've tasted that
You're
loneliness
gonna
and
die
that
of
pressure,
AIDS
and
just like Easy, dude.
I don't think it's a happy life.
Okay, well, hey, and the beauty about this is you get to construct a life that's going to make you happy. And the life you live, I don't know if it's right or wrong. That's for you, right? I'm not going to criticize you for it. And hey, for each their own, as they say. I was expressing to John my business background and maybe some comments that my mother told me that has helped me in business, because I own quite a few businesses. And in certain situations, and in this particular situation, my mother was reminding me to pay my property taxes on my commercial buildings, because I'm going to lose buildings worth quite a bit of money over petty ass summer taxes. So anyways, and you wouldn't understand this stuff because this isn't the type of stuff that you're into, but as it relates to me talking to John and maybe other people's on the stream, it's putting things in perspective.
I don't know. I think I was just making the comments fucked up for someone to say a man's not a man without money. That's kind of
Okay, well,
that's
the
weird.
different, hey, so some people say a man's not a man unless he can bench 300 pounds. Okay, there's other men that say, hey, man's not a man unless he knows how to change his own brakes, right? So, hey, there's a lot of different perspectives. This is one of them. No big deal.
Hey, the white gun John Galt, man, look, I've answered many of your questions. I would love to have a back and forth with you. So I'm going to put the link in the chat. It's already there, by the way. So feel free to jump on, man. We can have a back. I'll let you challenge me as much as you like.
He won't come up, John. He never does.
I don't understand it, man. I would love to get on. Sometimes I go through live chats, and I would love to get on that guy's channel. Sometimes I'll click on it, and there's no StreamYard link. I'm at move on to the next one. Sometimes I want to get on and have a back and forth, but not in the chat. Like it's not. It doesn't give me what I'm looking for. And so for you, Dwight John Galt, like I'll save you some typing time, some keystrokes, and come up, man. If you don't want to be on here with anyone else, I'll put everyone down, and we can have it back and forth, no problem. I think I've been pretty
Hey, John,
open
this
with
could
you guys.
you could be getting dissed in stereo. We got Lasagna up front, and then Lasagna's probably doing the White John Gold himself behind the scenes.
No, John. I remember I talk, like I said a lot of crazy shit. Like when I'm here, I wouldn't say that.
I invite the trolls. Come on, trolls.
Yeah.
Come on up.
And
troll.
wait, John, and guys,
have
and
you
even
up.
Master Kim, you know I'm not trolling at all. Like these are legit
Nah, I
questions.
like
I'm
your
asking.
lasagna. That's why you up here. And I wish that fucking troll would come on up. Come on up, Dwight John Galt. You taking my name? You put a different color on me, I guess. You put your color on the name. That's fine. I don't mind.
He's too scared, John Galt. He's scared.
That would be great. Like we haven't had many like back and forth. Well, I haven't had many back and forths, and I often ask for that. Like, hey, matter of fact, this is probably a good time. We're 11 hours 18 minutes. Why don't you guys give us a critique? John Galt, this is your time. Critique the show. If there's, you are the real John Galt. You can have it. You are the real white John Galt. If there's anything, any critiques, any feedback you want to give on the show while we have another 40 minutes or so, I welcome the feedback. It'd be great, particularly from the white John Galt. Anything you think we should do better? And a shameless plug. I'm John Galt, and my co-host is HB2N. You can see our cash apps on the banner, and our wonderful editor, Portia J. We only ask for contributions to keep the stream going. There are some incremental costs or costs that we must incur to keep the show going. And, I've upgraded the site so we can have multiple admins, so that when I'm not around, HB or Portia or Crack can keep the show going. That's not free. But we wanted to provide content that whenever you join, there is someone live you could jump on and debate with. For people like the White John Galt, you can come on right now. We'll give you the next 35 minutes to go back and forth. I mean, you don't get that. You can't watch TV and go back and forth with the people that you probably scream and throw your shoes at it on the TV. So you feel free to come right up, the White John Galt. Anyway, Master Kim, I tell you, I'm not answering any more of your questions here. You can come up. Master Kim, what's the business environment looking for you right now? I have some thoughts on the business environment from my point of view. How about you?
So good question. I think it's confusing because I've got people looking to do stuff, but it's kind of funny because I'm thinking, man, you need to wait till what happens with interest rates in the election. But the small business owner, like I said, my boy Jay, that's looking to put up more of these casinos or whatever he's doing in Texas, it's like they're on fire. And I don't know if it's that they've created kind of a money wheel that they constantly have to grow and invest stuff because I guess they can't take the money to the bank. But that's a different type of business. I shouldn't even talk about that on this open stream. But it's very odd. One of the places that we were looking out for, one of the other businesses that I mentioned to you, they came back to us and said, hey, someone's coming in from Texas. They want to lease out 30,000 square feet. And, we're being pushed out of the deal. And, we agreed we could lease out the 30,000 square feet, although it's way beyond our budget. It's just stunning. People are cranking along and it's very confusing. I don't understand it, because you hear people whining, right? I mean, I whine about the cost of groceries and consumer goods, but yet we see people trying to boss up and grow. It's very confusing, to be honest with you. Oh, no, there's more to it. the guy would have had to build a wall separating the 30,000 square foot facility, and he was going to build a mezzanine, and it probably cost like $250,000 to accommodate us, and he balked. He said, "Forget this. I'll just lease out the whole building, or keep it closed." Sometimes businesses are left alone and closed and vacant and abandoned than what's going to cost them to lease it out. So I'm so sorry, John. You'd asked a simple question. I gave kind of a garbled answer.
Mute Mexican. I just saw a comment in the. I did say thank you to Cam. This month, I was just thinking, is this Cam the King? I think this is Cam the King. Cam the King.
Oh, damn.
Cam the King. I know I responded to your email. I don't know if I talked to you, but I did respond to your email. I hope you got that. If you didn't, matter of fact,
Pretty clever, John. That's pretty clever. Yeah.
And matter of fact, I've commented on this stream. I even showed what Cam. Master Kim, were you here when I? Why is that shit again? Give me 1 minute. Wait a minute. 1 minute. Wait a minute. 1 minute, Master Kim.
Only 1 minute.
Look. I didn't even show this, but I did show other things. So Cam the King, I can't. This is Cam the King. Someone the push said, I'm sorry. Cam,
Hey, you
was
noticed Cam the King disappeared, and all of a sudden, guess who reemerged? The white John Gold.
I showed Cam the King everything. I showed Cam the King. I'm glad you're back. Look, Cam the King sent me these. I have not consumed these yet. Oh, you can't see these. There you go. There you go. He sent me some vape pens. And I told you guys about the weed eater that he sent me. I did tell you guys about that. And I told you guys about the safe that he sent me. I told you about that. I showed you the weed. You remember the weed I showed you guys? Look at that. Cam, you can't. I shouted you out many times. I could have sworn I emailed you to thank you more than once. But someone says Cam can barely form sentences. So maybe that's not him. But anyway, if that is or if that is not Cam the King, again, I do really appreciate everything. Everyone, all the super chats, the super chats that we did receive, the cash apps for, and I'm speaking for Portia and HB here as well as myself, John Carr. We appreciate everything, definitely indeed. Thank you everyone. Portia, I can, I like a little confrontation, Portia. I can't help it. What can I do, right? You know what I mean, Master Kim? Some people just thrive on a little confrontation, and that's me. A little conflict. It's just, it's just me, Master Kim. I can't help it.
Yeah, John. Also, keep in mind, certain people, you've been respectful of their privacy. So I know you've given shouts out, and then you've dialed it down. So even when you mentioned Cam, I think you've also kind of dialed it down because too, they're haters. Why is Cam sending you shit, right? So there's only so much you could do to put someone on blast before you need to also assume respect their privacy.
No, I appreciate it, man. Honestly, man, I really appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I started talking about Andrew Tate, and he drew the whole, not necessarily a Venn diagram, but a diagram of sort about the riches versus the brokies, and we're all among the brokies here relative to the riches, right? There's no one here sitting on $250 million. No one here. I don't think. And so my solution to that, people always say, well, what is the solution? What can we do? We can come together to form a community, and there has to be some synergies. If there are 800 subscribers, give or take here, right? Let's say 100 of us are active. That's 100 active people can, hell, you could buy a commercial building. 100 active people could buy a commercial building, right? Am I wrong? It'd be like a little gay. Am I wrong, Mexican?
That's exactly correct.
And so, you know, for the people, for all of us brokies here, as I started out, well, you know, for the people that started out, you know, they were here early on. I told you I wasn't going to do anything.
Well,
about
John, I'd like to say that I'm never broke. Carry on.
There you
So,
go.
John, can I address this real quick? And then this is for Lasagna. Lasagna, when John uses the expression or me, you know, because being wealthy or being successful is a matter of perspective. You know, I'm successful until the 15th of the month because Georgia wants their prepaid sales tax. They want it. Otherwise, they're going to fine me and audit me. So I've got a lot of cash flow until I give them their money. So the point I'm trying to mention, it's a lot of things are a matter of perspective. So John uses the analogy of the brokey, or hey, or you know, my version of that is I'm making and losing money all in the same breath, because as you own a lot of businesses, it's just a matter of perspective. What barometer are we using success? So the reason I'm even speaking, not that anyone asked me to explain that, is when John says those brokies, he's not saying that we're all broke as much as we're all striving to get to the bigger level, that we've got just bigger liquidity on hand, and we don't have to ever use our physical business cash flows and whatnot. So I'll mute. Sorry, folks.
No, that's fine. You don't have to mute, Mexican.
I don't think, in my opinion, I don't think you can have that many assets without being a neglectful parent, especially with like a lot of children. There's just not enough time in the day. It's not feasible.
Well, if I can double my money on something, I feel like it's not worth my time.
From my own experience, my father only had 3 kids, and like he only had like one business, and he had to spend so much time on that. I can't even imagine having like multiple and then having 6 kids. That's what I'm saying. Like, like opportunity cost is a very like common term in business, and like I do think that you have to like take into account of opportunity costs. Like, yeah, you might make a lot of money, but then you're also sacrificing other things.
Well, you know, normally when the term opportunity costs, what do you got, the Mega Million winning ticket, and in lieu of that, you decided to go to work or something? I mean, you know, generally speaking, the opportunity cost is very, okay, yeah, I could put it in this and gain a 7% or spend time with my kids. And yeah, it's a matter of value. But when it comes to earning and generating money and income to support the whole family, that's clearly what's needed. I mean, I don't know where you're going
Do you
with
really
this.
need all those cars? Do you really need all those iPhones? Do you really need everything you need? I don't think so.
Okay, so to a man that's got 6 kids, I need 6 iPhones. Yes, we do. Yes, I do, and my kids do. So it's the type of lifestyle we're living. You're living a different sort of lifestyle. That's why you're just like hating up on the most simplest thing. By the way, it's kind of
I'm not
It's kind of
okay,
funny,
look,
to be honest.
Master Kim, I'm not
You
hating.
got
I'm
nothing but
just
negativity, say.
no, I'm just saying that like I don't think that's a fulfilling like life to like
Okay, well,
have the
good. Stay in
mantra,
your
have the
fucking dusty California and your $50,000 year job
I don't
working at a
think
warehouse.
I don't think the mantra of if you don't have money, you're not a man. I don't think that's
Okay,
a
so
good way to
so
live.
you're offended by people that are driven and really inspired by their mother. I was inspired by that because she woke me, you know, up to say, hey, you know, at the end of the day, this is important because I've got to be a supportive family man. You know,
I mean, if you
you
don't
know,
see anything
so
wrong, if you don't see anything wrong with that sentence, then I don't know. I think that's like I think that's a personal thing that maybe once you get to your
okay,
old age,
so
you'll
how about
realize
this?
that it's a stupid
So
statement.
there was someone else on the panel that had mentioned about buying some country land and possibly building kind of a bunch of houses for himself and he and his wife and maybe his adult kids. I've seen that. It's a huge thing when you're able to give 2 acres to your adult kid on your property. Say, hey, you know, leverage this against the bank, get a construction loan, turn that construction loan into a mortgage after you're done building, right? That's a huge advantage that I would love to help my kids out that way. You may not have that help because your father's raised you and God knows what you turned out to be, but I would want to help my kids tremendously. They deserve it.
I think every father wants to help their children.
Yeah. So
I don't think you're unique in that
And
sense. But
and
what,
what
I'm
helps the kid saying, "Hey, oh, I got your back," but when the back that I think a lot of young people need is financial assistance and a boost up. They don't need this fucking "I'm there for
Not
you." They
really.
need
I think what
tangible, real ways
most
to help
no
them.
no no no. I think what most people, especially nowadays, what they need more than money is, I guess, like uh more like a, I guess, support, not in the monetary
What
way,
type of
but like,
support? No, no. What type of support exactly? Most of the people I know, their problems need money and financial support. All of the "Hey, I'm there for you." That's all just like brokey people stuff, as John used that word earlier.
I mean, I think, like, as long as you give your kids, like, if they want to go to college, then they can, but if they don't want to, you could be like,
Oh no,
okay,
that's already addressed. That's already we're already beyond that. We're
what do you
talking
mean?
after the fact. Them going to school and living maybe a decent middle class life. That's not the issue. The issue is the challenges of young adulthood. I'm there for them.
I don't understand what you mean by the challenges of young
Okay,
adulthood.
so I use the analogy of buying a big enough property that if I wanted to section off 2 acres to give to them, and if they wanted to do a new construction, they could do that.
Why
And
would they
there's a
want that?
method.
Why would they want that? What if they don't want to
Okay,
live in the same state that you're
so
living
Hey,
in?
hey, Master Kim.
I said if they choose to.
Hey, Master Kim. You know this guy. You know he's gonna give you a hard time. He's a young man. I think the better approach for him would be since we don't have a lot of time on this stream, I hope he comes back on the next stream, and then I think there's a better way to approach him because he's willing to come up here, he's willing to ask questions, which means presumably he's willing to listen. But I think the way that we are approaching him is probably the wrong way, if that makes sense. He's a young man.
No, John, I think it's a good conversation. I think Master Kim has been fair to me. And I think
No. I'm not saying no one's been fair to you, but we only have about 16 more minutes. 16, 15, 16, yeah, 15, 16, 26 minutes. 26 minutes.
I'll join you on the new stream.
And so you don't have to leave now. You don't have to leave now, but to fully flesh out the conversation. Because it's good. You're a young man, and I think that you're actually part of the demographic that we want to appeal to.
Yeah, maybe I could help Master Kim out. Maybe I'll help him realize
Well, I think what you can
the true
help.
meaning of life.
Well, I think what you can help some of the people that are older than you, that may even have children your age, is how to, bridge that gap and speak to, people your age. So. It may be informative, but we'll transition this show out in the last 15, 16 minutes or so, 26 minutes.
I agree, John. I think that it's important to reach out to younger folks and try to help them along the way. I mean, if we're not doing that, then what are we doing?
Yeah, I do agree. I mean, this is a young man. Like, I can tell he's fairly intelligent because a stupid person would have ran off by now. He would have ran
Hey,
off.
John?
Yeah.
Well, guess who disappeared out of the chat since you accused him of being Cam? Isn't that funny?
No way. Not. Why did he disappear? We can't prove it was him or not. He could have stayed here.
Well, he's gone. He quit chatting maybe since that time span, 10 minutes ago.
You know what's interesting? There's a guy named
left.
No, lasagna's here. There's a guy named Colin Cowherd. Anyone ever heard of him?
Sounds very familiar.
No, sir.
Colin Cowherd. Anyone ever heard of him? In the chat, you
No, sir.
Well, anyway, Colin Cowherd talks sports. He's a white guy, and over the years, he's become somewhat disconnected with the sports culture, right? Just imagine, Master Kim, you started out in your 20s. Stanley said he's heard of Colin Cowherd. Yeah. DJ MFB said he used to listen to him in LA. And so Colin Cowherd used to talk about sports, and when he was a younger man, and his children were younger, and maybe they weren't even born at that time. He would really be into sports and talking about sports, and really into the athletes. But as he got older, he kind of drifted away because he didn't want his daughters associating with the athletes. He even said that in one of his episodes, one of his shows. But one of the things,
kind of weird.
Well, he saw the dark side of athletes, if that makes sense. And he said, now I don't want my children, my daughters involved with these people who take steroids, do drugs, or whatever. And
So, John, are you trying to say we shouldn't watch football this year?
No, I'm not. I would never tell you not to do what to do. I don't tell people what to do. But anyway, I used to listen to Colin Cowherd almost religiously, if you can say that word, if that's fair to say. And he had a saying one time about athletes. He said, if you don't run, they won't chase. And he was talking about an athlete that was facing some sort of a scandal. And he kept running from the scandal. And he says, man, as a reporter, I'm trained to, if you run, I chase. I chase the story. But if you don't run, I don't chase. You can end it right there. The story can end right there. And I somewhat take the approach like that with trolls. I ain't running. You don't have to chase me. I'll put the fucking link in the chat. You jump your ass up here. I'll put everybody down. And you can say whatever you want to say. I was talking to a buddy of mine today. He said, man, you don't put anybody down. You might put them backstage for a second, but you bring them right back up. You don't ban people. I was on last night Here for the Tea. Like, man, I think Here for the Tea was like, I don't take that shit on my channel. I don't run. You don't have to chase me. I put the link in the channel. Anyone want to jump up on here and say whatever you got to say, I'm not going to run from you.
No one trying to chase you, John. Come on, man.
I ain't going to run from you. God damn it. I ain't going to run from you. It just ain't. I'm just not going to do that. So the trolls, like the other day, I had a fucking troll on here. You remember that fucking troll? Does anyone remember that fucking troll? Does anyone remember?
Yes, sir.
Motherfucker. Does anyone remember what I told that motherfucker? I said, man, do what you got to do, man. I'm not about to fucking run from you. You don't want to report the channel? Cool, that's fine. But I'm not about to bitch out to you while you holding some troll army over me, man. Do what you got to do, man. Like, I'm not bitching out like that. Man,
They do that, though, John.
What about his married
They have a whole army of trolls, John.
Like, what about his married motherfucking way? But you got to tell these motherfuckers, man, I ain't running, man. Like, you can stop chasing, man. Look, I'm right here, right? Here's the link. Hit the link. You come up. We let the fucking troll up on the link. He can say what he want to say. I wish I had been where I could have laid him up. HB did a wonderful job, masterful job of taking on the troll. But I'm like, hey, bro, do what you got to do, bro. Like, I'm not going to fucking run from you or tap dance to you, man. Like, when I started this stream, like, one of the first fucking streams I did was, like, by YouTube analytics. Like, I'm not living like that, period. I'm not about to be told what to talk about and all this bullshit. Like, period. I talk about what the fuck I want to talk about, what I think is interesting. And anyway, off my soapbox here. Master Kim, we got 19 minutes. What do you want to talk about, Master Kim?
Yeah, sorry, I went to go close the laundry room door. Yeah, very interesting because obviously you're open to the public, and I think it's funny. And I guess one thing also to put things in perspective. So the reason why I guess a lot of times we're talking about money and business and stuff is because you are a businessman. No one's asking you about the gospel of Lutherans or whatnot, and I'm a business guy, so a lot of people are either stock traders or business people or real estate people. So generally speaking, a lot of businesses spoken about on this program, which also people are interested in the net result of money and whatnot. So, and that's what's going to happen when I think you have business people. I've never portrayed myself as being like the world champion Duncan Yo-Yo professional. No, I'm a business guy. That's all I know. Unfortunately, I play sports, but my hobbies are my kids' hobbies. That's my life. I love it.
I'm gonna get into
That's great, Master Kim.
That is good. That is good, Master Kim. By the way, Master Kim allowed me to take my kids to a bull riding event, Master Kim, at the Barclays. Master Kim, I had never been to the Barclays before. You know that?
Oh, you told me about that. Yeah, I heard it was a good event.
And like Master Kim, honestly, my kids later were talking about bulls and shit.
Probably want to watch you get them cowboy hats.
Hey, Master Kim, can I ask Master Kim a question, John Galt?
Hey, go ahead. We got 18 minutes.
So, Master Kim, do you know anything about Kung Fu fighting?
You know what? No, I don't. I did take Taekwondo, and that's why I called myself Master Kim, because it was like a spoof from the 90s of all these over-the-top Asians fooling the public on this masterful Taekwondo or karate or Kung Fu, when really it's the MMA that just beast on people. I've wrestled in high school, and I did a little bit of freestyle, and I would go to regionals. I never made it past regionals, but I love wrestling, so wrestling will just stomp anyone beyond martial arts. But I'm sorry, answer your question is no. I know zero Kung Fu.
But anyway, I was saying, Master Kim, like if I hadn't started this stream, I probably never would have taken my kid to a bullfighting event. And like I said, like after the event, they still talking about bullfighting. They ain't never been in any shit like that,
Well, yeah, John, you got to be careful because sometimes the bull will jump into the audience and tear people up. I mean, I've been to several Cheyenne Frontier days, and yeah, if that's not I mean, it is Cowboy Days, Cheyenne Frontier Days. Yeah, you gotta be careful.
Hey, Master Kim, I don't know if you know this, but you could actually sit down right when the bull come out. There were seats in the bull arena. Did you know that? You ever been to a bullfighting event before?
No, but I saw the new one. The PBR's got like fireworks and like almost doing it like WWF wrestling or something like that.
You could sit down like what I guess you would call it on the floor, but you're really where the bull is stomping around. But you're basically they built like basically a like front row seat to the bull coming out of the cage.
That's right.
That shit is amazing. That shit was amazing, man. You know what I mean? Me and my kids.
Go what? John, watch some Cheyenne Frontier Days. That's where the real bullfighting happens.
Hey, Master Kim, you know what I'm saying? Like, Cam the King, the microphone I'm speaking on, the bull riding event, the things you brought by, if nothing else, I'm probably not the most persuasive person, but there are other people that will pick up, kind of the template that I'm like presenting here, and they will take it and run with it, and maybe even build a bigger, tighter community. But I do feel like, in some sense, that there is kind of a template being laid that you don't often see on the internet, and as the country, I should say, gets more and more tribal, I think these type of networks would become much more valuable than the super chat business model.
Well, John, I think tribal is worldwide. It's not a specific demographic. I think people
We got my man Get Crack up here. I would love to get Crack and Master Kim comment on that last statement of mine before we end this stream. We have 14. Listen, 14. We have 13 minutes. By the way, almost at 12 hours here. You guys show some love. HB2N, our resident trucker host, and me, John Galt, and our wonderful editor, Portia J. Crack, what do you think about that comment I make about that? Like the network of that you build, like on, say, a social media platform like this, may be more valuable than the super chats. You know, I'm talking to you through a mic that Universal Jones sent me. What do you think?
Yeah, if it works, I mean, but you know, I don't know. People on the internet don't use it as a real tool, right? I don't think so at this point. Yeah.
Well,
Hey,
yeah.
John, you know, also keep in mind earlier, Get Crack was telling people to hold their gunpowder on that natural gas transaction or HB. Where are you going to get anywhere telling you play by play on what to invest in? And I forgot what that natural gas stock was or whatnot, but it's absolutely stunning. And hopefully there's some people that were in front of their PC, open up their Schwab account and are going to follow that stock or whatnot. You know, there's nowhere else on the internet. Get Crack and you aren't trying to sell a course. You're not trying. There's no hustle in it. And I think it's great. I don't mean to hijack your time as well. But
No, you're right. You know,
absolutely great. Just to put in
Master
perspective.
Kim, no, you're right. Master Kim and Crack. Do you remember when Lindy Lou talked about opening up her brokerage account?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how hard it would be to talk someone her age into opening up a brokerage account? You know how fucking hard that would be?
Yeah,
Charles,
it is hard.
Like a trick.
Charles
Sound
Schwab.
like a trick to me,
Charles,
John Galt.
Charles Schwab spends billions of dollars on sales reps to get people to do what Lindy Lou did. Am I wrong? Crack?
Yeah, you're right.
Right. And if nothing else, you know, it was a benefit to her. And, you know, I think, you know, that whole Andrew Tate diagram that he built out, the riches versus the brokies, we're all somewhat brokies here. Some of us, many of us are doing better than others, comparative, but we could all stay in the game from the knowledge that some of us have that we can give to others for free, like Crack did for Lindy Lou, right? And, you know, that was, you know, again, I always go back to those were the things, the reasons why I started the channel, you know, to be honest with you. Lindy Lou says, thank you for the advice. It's a Saturday afternoon and then Saturday evening, Lindy Lou, Saturday night, actually, Lindy Lou is here with us. Again, you know, I think that's, for me, that's worth more than the super chats, to be quite honest with you, you know. Anyway.
Well, that's the thing. I don't know. Yeah, you can use it for good things, but most people on here don't. They're just here babbling about, I don't know, that other guy who comes on here to troll us and then talk about like Michael Jordan and Larry Bird for the rest of the day in his channel and shit. Yeah, most people don't. So, you know.
Get Crack is right. That's why he's my homie.
I mean,
he's almost right about everything.
I mean, we had Cam the King offering the 0 turns. I don't know how that turned out. I don't know who ended up getting those 0 turns. He did send me a little swag. I'm not here for the money, but for the people that, you know, that complain about the, the rich versus the brokies, I think you have to take more proactive measures than just in investing in your 401k. That's just my opinion. What do you think, Craig?
Yeah, we'll see. What do you think? You're gonna change people's minds, man?
No. I can't change. I can't change 1,000 people. I probably can't change 1,000 people's mind. But in terms of the way,
I'm sorry, John.
But in terms of the way people look at things, maybe 1 or 2 people, 3 or 4 people,
Okay.
10 people,
All right. Yeah, all right.
You know, HB commented on he took your trading advice and he did well with it.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I
He
hear
sold.
people. I've
Yeah.
had people privately and in the chat comment that like they're taking notes when you're talking.
That's good.
When you're talking, right? And I think a lot of people are looking for unfiltered advice in a world where all the advice is more or less propagandized. You know,
Yeah,
and
because they want to sell a product in the end, right? Their product are views, their product are super chats, their product are donations. Yeah, that's the real reason. Yeah. So and that's just like the model of the hedge fund we were talking about before, and it's like because why are the hedge funds who underperform the S&P 500? Why are they making money? They're making money because you're paying them for advice. Even if that advice is good or bad, it's the marketing that sells, right? I'm a
We'll
hot new
get
hedge fund.
crack even more.
You see
Even more importantly than that, you have to be going to assembly meetings and
hey, Craig, you see what's
willing
on
to run for office and all that good stuff.
Craig, you see what's on the screen right there?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, City of Springfield. All right.
Now, Linda Lou says she took notes. You have Black Knight says I take notes. CKJ3 had Master Kim talk to some of his relatives behind the scenes on a business that they bought. You know, we just
CKJ3. I don't know if it's his family, his friends. These guys are loaded, man. So just funny, but I mean, you hear CKJ3 talking every day, closing out a trade, this and that, very modest. Don't talk too much. It's just funny. I love it, man. Get cracked. Do you remember there was a show when I first started watching when I joined that Get Cracked kind of summarized, hey, this is kind of a very interesting economy. Interest rates are here, there. You need to be doing everything possible, firing on all cylinders, whether it be full employment, whether it be real estate, whether it be the stock markets, index funds. And it was to almost have to have your hand in everything until we see how this economy shakes out. That was like a call to action. And I love, and I can't remember what episode that was, but it just reminded me why I'm here is to learn, you know, and that's not to diminish anything that John said as well, but I just remember specifically that. I was like, yeah. And if a guy like Get Cracked, for me, he doesn't need us to kind of break it down like that. I was like, heck yeah, that was a very, and this isn't to diminish anyone else's comments either, by the way.
Get Crack is a little, maybe a little pessimistic here today, which means maybe we have some more to work on here. But anyway, we're at 11 hours, 54 minutes. I think
John Galt, I think you have to be involved in government to some extent. That way you can represent, you know what I mean? Like your business, you almost have to be. Everything is all about making more money. But you have to also be involved in government. That way you can represent your constituents, you know. And whether that be in an assembly or AmeriCorps or whatever, man, you gotta represent, man. Because if you're not representing, then you're gonna lose in the end if you don't represent. So you have to be involved in government at the same time, John.
Hey,
That's
Craig,
all I had to say.
someone wants to know, what do you think about private hedge funds?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, because yesterday I showed an old screed on by Warren Buffett against hedge funds, and he was complaining about them, and he had a whole report on their performance compared to the S&P 500 and things like that. So I showed that. Yeah, I probably should clip that out, put it out there, because it was like me and Dennison talking to Lasagna with the CKJ3 and stuff like that. So I mean, I'm not a hedge fund expert here, but I do know, you can do your own homework and outperform anybody really if you do your own shit. So
I looked it up on ChatGPT. Valley Forge, since its inception in 2007, this hedge fund has returned almost 15% annually, which is more than 5 percentage points higher than the S&P 500.
only 5%, huh? Well, I guess that's good.
Well, you said that no. You
But
said
how
no
much? How many fees? How many? How much of
That doesn't
cost do they
matter.
cost? Oh man,
Millennium
5%, just 5%,
Dude,
bro.
if hedge funds have billions of dollars,
Just 5%. Oh man,
crap.
just
If-
5%.
Okay.
5%.
What do you think? Okay,
I pay zero, and I can just buy an index fund
crack.
and
What do you
just
think?
and just have
what
it
do you-
up, man.
What do you think is more, 5% of a billion or 5% of like?
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, but
So then
I'm
doesn't
telling
matter.
you, you have to outperform a lot for me to consider wasting my time, right? And how many of those?
Yeah,
and we're not even how long have they lasted? Only 10 years, right?
I don't think you can even buy into a hedge fund unless you're worth like hundreds of millions, right?
Oh,
So even if you want to, you
man.
can't.
Oh, I know, but still, they have tried.
Well, I'm just saying, crack. Your previous
Every
statement
hedge
was
fund
wrong.
will blow up eventually, and that one will probably blow up in the next crash because that one was only built since the 2008 financial crisis, right?
And then Millennium Management, the New York
5%
based
isn't
firm, has an
worth
average
it. Is
annualized
what
return
get
of
cracked.
14%. Citadel has
Insane.
an average 15.3. So there are hedge funds that outperform the S&P.
Hey, John, we gotta kill this
5%.
stream, man. We gotta kill this stream, man.
I know. Crack. Something I wanted to run past you. I know this. We can lose these last couple of minutes. I'm looking at Ava, man. Ava is milking this.
Oh yeah, she's at 1.1 subscribers, man.
She's
1.1K.
milking it. She's milking that thought controversy about all this work.
Yep, there you go.
See,
Beautiful.
I see
I'm
all
good.
the and like story after story on off after thought. She needs these thoughts to stay relevant for her. They are really benefiting her in a way, right?
Well,
Their existence kind of helps her. That's kind of interesting. Anyway, we have another stream starting, I guess, in a couple of hours, whenever. I'm hoping that Portia. Crack, can you start it? Do you mind?
yeah, I'll start it.
Crack will start it. So I'll jump on. I'm going to take a little power nap here and then.
Take a nap, John.
Yeah, I had 12 beers and 3 shots. So it's that time. All right,
Wait,
guys.
John, what kind of shots? Is it tequila, vodka, gin?
Yeah, 4 Roses, bro. I've had this bottle probably a month or so, 2 months. 4 Roses. You said.
It's gonna take a whole hour or two to start a new stream.
No. Crack can start it whenever he's ready. Crack can start it whenever he's ready. You guys check the lives. Portia, you can start it now. Crack said he'll start it. I'll jump on in about an hour or something if you need me, Crack. Crack, you're so good at it. You don't even need me.
Oh yeah, get the crazies out here for the late night panels. Yep, I want to see some conspiracies.
DJ MFB has some head bobbing video.
Head bobbing. The fuck is that?
What do you think about that, Craig? Do you know what the MFB is talking about?
Yeah, I know. What you're talking about. I don't want no old ass like fucking shit. Fuck that, man. I ain't seen that.
You don't want to see an old woman gumming it.
Are you calling me old, Get Crack? You're saying I'm old now?
Were you the one that was getting his knob slobbed on last night or whatever?
No, that wasn't me.
Then it's not you then.
You about to start it. Hey, Get Crack. Portia's about to start it.
All right.
Start over there. All right, thank you guys. Hey, you guys.
God bless you, John.
Cash App, Portia HB. You man, John Galt right here. Thank you very much.